Let's get it started. Oh my goodness. I swear you guys, I'm sitting here for like a solid 30 seconds before we actually get live, just talking to myself every single time. You gotta click all the buttons and then you wait a little while and then you gotta click a few more buttons and then finally YouTube goes live. Hey, what's up you guys? It's Jonno! As I adjust my light settings. Alright, let's get it started. Mr. Scientist, we will be back for you in just a little bit because we got some business to take care of. Master Trainer business. That's right, that's right, that's right. On a Monday night, let's get it hyped. That's right. Alright, let's get out there. Let's get involved. Let's go see some action. What are we gonna do tonight? I was looking it up. I had to go to the previous stream and I was like, what did I even do on the last stream? Apparently we did Raichu. That's right, Raichu! What's up, buddy? Alright, that's pretty cool. Okay, we got a Lowland Raichu, which they would not let me battle. One Master Trainer battle per day. Only one? Chloe appears to be jealous about something. Why are you so jealous? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. We need to get over... I don't even know where we're going, actually. I think we're going to go Cerulean, you guys. I don't even know where we're going, what we're going to do exactly. We could just go straight to the Master Trainer and just battle him and see what happens. I mean, that's... Actually, we could just do that. I don't know, but tonight we are doing SANDSLASH and SandShrew. SANDSLASH, SandShrew. Let's go put him in my party. That's probably a good place to start. SANDSLASH. We are getting through so many Master Trainers. Look how many we've done, you guys. It's a beautiful thing. Oh no, we gotta add him to the party. It's already in my party. Add to party. What am I doing? It's already in my party. Apparently I'm not level 100. Oh, apparently I'm not level 100 on 2 of the Pokemon that we need. So we're gonna have to start swapping them out. That's what we're gonna have to do. Now hold on, I've got Alolans. I don't have all the shiny Alolans. I couldn't do all the shiny Alolan Master Trainer battles. I would need the shiny Alolans. Anybody got shiny Alolans out there? Anybody out there in YouTube land got shiny Alolans that they would like to donate to the cause? I don't know. I have a few I could trade. I do have this one that I could trade, right? It's not like I don't have any. I could trade. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see here. Which one's in my party? Can't tell. Level 84. Add to party. Okay, I'm just trying to get these all. Nidoqueen, add to party. Okay, did I do it? I think I did it. Nidoran, Nidorina. I want to get the level 100 SANDSLASH, so when I finally go do the Alolans, you know, then I'll have it. So, yeah, what I don't have is Alolan. Oh, I traded my Alolan. Oh, maybe that's why I have 2. I don't have Alolan SandShrew. I don't have Alolan SandShrew. And I probably don't have Alolan Diglett, too. I don't even think I have my Alolan Dugtrio. I might have traded them away. I was there for a while. I was trading them away. I didn't really value them that much, but now I'm kind of like, I wish I had them. I do have an extra Alolan Golem, although I don't think that that's extra shiny, is it? No, it's not shiny. Let's see. Anyway, I might have some trade bait. I might have just a little bit of trade bait. Let's go see. Is he shiny? Is he shiny? That thing is not shiny. Nah. Well, anyway. I might have to stack up some Alolans. Maybe we can make it happen. Hey, shout out to Wicked Ed. Yo, bro. Long time no see. Hey, Wicked Ed. Good to see you, bro. Big shout out to Pokey Geek. Shout out to Azure Shade. Jenny Plays. Edric Arts and Gaming. Gaming Angel. Edgar Garcia. Hey, what's up, you guys? Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. I got everybody out of my party, so I mean, the only thing we got to do is take somebody out of the Pokeball. Let's take out SANDSLASH. Take him out. Everybody loves the shiny Alolan. Right? That's shiny, right? That is shiny, right? Pretty sure. Pretty 99% sure. Oh, look at him run. Look at him run. He's keeping up with me. He's a sport. He can keep up, unlike in Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's a shiny, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright, Wicked Ed, thank you for joining us tonight. So good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing very, very well. We got the brotherhood of the YouTubers out here, you know? Once you put your life out there for all to see, it's like, you know, like me and you, we're brothers. The brotherhood of the YouTubers. It's like, hey, that's my boy. That's my boy out there. Hope you're doing well, though, dude. I sincerely hope. Alright, let's go and just catch some chansies. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna catch some chansies. That's it. Maybe dig up some Stardust along the way. But that's how I feel about Mego. That's how I feel about Puffin. Shiny Shack. All the YouTubers out there. Gotta love them. The brotherhood. I probably need to pick a term that's better than brotherhood. Some of them are girls. Okay, probably not brotherhood. Alright. Alright. Come on. Alright, been deciding what capture card I'm getting. There you go, there you go. I mean, to me, there's only one option. El Gato. That's it. El Gato, internal card, plugged into an empty port on your PC. Gotta have that empty bay. I guess it's not a port, it's an empty bay. Nice empty bay on the PC. Pop that bad boy in just like any other card. Nice little expansion on the PC. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's what I got. But I don't have the most latest modern card. I have, I think, like one generation back, because it's not the 4K 60. It's like the 1080p 60, or I don't know. I forget. It's whatever the best was, like a few years ago when I got it. So I could technically upgrade, although I'm not sure if I upgraded if it would result in better quality, considering that I'm playing on Nintendo Switch, barely achieving 30 frames per second, sometimes achieving less than 30 frames per second over here on Nintendo Switch. Meanwhile, Switch console players are absolutely begging for a Switch Pro. Please give us a Switch Pro. They're like, do you really need a Switch Pro though? I'm like, we kinda do. It's been long enough of watching everybody else go to 4K 60 and we're still in 1080p 30. We'll get there, Switch owners. We'll get there together. I need to go buy Great Balls. This is a travesty. I need to also buy, escape ropes. I'm forever having to walk out of this cave, and an escape rope would save me like a solid minute. Those minutes are important. Alright. Get in there, Chansey. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. Alright, 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 alright. Gotta spam Chansey catches. Gotta battle some master trainers, and then we gotta go hunt Kabuto. Does anybody know what night we're technically on for Kabuto? Because when we hit day 69, I'm actually just gonna do a Kabuto thumbnail and just do a Kabuto stream. Day 69. I'm just gonna do a full-on Kabuto stream. Just gonna name it Kabuto stream. Day 69. Swaggest day. Must catch. No way we ain't catching it today. Must catch. Guaranteed will catch. It's gonna be a long title. I'll have to edit it down, but you know that's about the gist of it. All caps. All caps for that title. You know it. Day 66. Alright, alright. Possibly this weekend, you guys. Possibly this weekend, watch for a mega stream extravaganza. An actual streaming of only shiny hunting Kabuto. An actual streaming of catching shiny Kabuto. No holds barred. Must catch. Absolutely will catch. Dreams will come true. Day 69. Swag. It's gonna be a long title. I'm telling you. I'm gonna have to condense the title. But yes, all day hunt. Yes. You all think I'm joking. You all think that I'm exaggerating like I always do, and like I won't really do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. We need to get this thing. We need to get this thing put behind us. That's what needs to happen. It needs to be the end of shiny hunting for Kabuto. And then I'm scared, but we gotta do Omanite back to back. We're going back to back to back. Alright, you guys, back to back to back. Back to back Kabuto with Kabuto. You know we did it, or at least we're doing it. At least we're gonna do it. Oh, I thought it was shiny. Did you see that cave sparkle? Right when it spawned? I thought it was shiny. Alright, back to back. Kabuto, Kabuto, even though it took 9 months. Okay, we're still gonna call that back to back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, they weren't really back to back. They're like as far from back to back as they could possibly be. Because I did do shiny hunts in between to break up the monotony. But in some slight sliver of a way, what? What was that? We did actually go back to back Kabuto, Kabuto, because I mean the day after I was hunting Kabuto and caught it, I started hunting the Kabuto, the next Kabuto, the next day. So we kind of did go back, you know, like it just took a really long time to go back to back. And we had to break it up with other shiny hunts. But, I mean, we kind of did go back to back. Sort of, just a little. Just enough for me. Alright? Nothing we could do about how long it took. But I didn't wait. As soon as the first shiny hunt was over, I started the next one. By golly. By golly. Alright, so that happened. Okay, that's truth. And then as soon as we get the Kabuto, right? It's just a matter of time. It's inevitable. We'll get the Kabuto. As soon as we get the Kabuto, we're going back to back to back. Omanite. 3 fossils in a row. Now, I would do 4 fossils, you guys. I would do 4 fossils. Believe, trust and believe. I would do 4 fossils. But you have to understand something. This has been one of the hardest things I've ever done. This has been an insano challenge, okay? We'll just call it that for simplicity. The insano challenge of a lifetime. This fossil has broken me and rebuilt me a better man. So, I'm just saying that we can't do 2 of these. It cannot be 2 of these. It cannot be 2, please. It cannot be 2022 and I'm still looking for the shiny fossils to complete my shiny living dex. I've seen people do it faster. I've seen people do it faster. I know I have some bad luck, but it can't be that bad. We gotta have both fossils before Pokemon Snap comes out, okay? This is my promise to myself and my promise to you. Even though I probably can't keep this promise. We must have both of these fossils before Pokemon Snap comes out. Now, what am I gonna have to do to accomplish that? I might have to throw some weekend streams at it. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we gotta get these fossils. Alright, so the urgency, you guys. And also my nose is like so itchy tonight. I got the itchy nose of the century. What's going on with this itchy nose? Alright, we'll figure that out in a moment. But yes, the urgency. The extreme, absolute urgency of the task at hand. I mean, we gotta finish this shiny living dex, right? It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. It's been on. We gotta finish. We gotta absolutely finish. We gotta absolutely finish. No messing around. No bones. I don't know why people say that. No bones. No bones about it. I'm like, is this like a bucket of wings? Bucket of chicken wings? No bones. I'm like, okay. Alright. Just here catching Chanseys. Gotta get my Chansey combo up. This is pretty much the routine for this stream. Chansey combo. Get a bunch of candies. Feed those candies. Hope that we can beat the Master Trainer with just health candies. Level up a bunch of Pokemon to level 100. You see the pattern here? It's a pretty cool stream, honestly. I meant to do this. Like, long time ago. And just slowly do all of the Master Trainers. But the shiny hunts were just much more interesting to me. The shiny hunts were much more fun to me. So I stayed focused on the shiny hunts. Can you blame me? I mean, honestly, the shiny hunts are a blast. Considering that and, like, working a full-time job and doing all the stuff that I did in, like, my regular life, it's like, I'd say I did alright. There's people who finish their shiny living decks faster than me, but, you know, finishing the shiny living decks fast isn't necessarily the most important thing in the world. I'll get there at my own speed. Which is basically eventually, but not never at all. Oh, get in there. Ah. I just can't stand wasting the Ultra Balls because they're so precious. I meant to do Master Trainers too, but never did. I'm glad I can watch you do it. Thank you, PokeGeek. That means a lot to me. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like, I don't know, like, when I first heard about it and I thought about it, I was like, I gotta do that. And then, like, I started doing, like, the legendary ones, and you can't do them, and I don't know, I just kind of, like, I think I did, like, Snorlax, and I might have done a few other ones just for fun. And, I just didn't get battling back then, you know what I mean? Like, just knowing myself and, like, looking back at myself during that time, like, I was still coming off of Pokemon Go. I really didn't understand, like, to be a Master Trainer, you've got to beat the Master Trainer, alright? Like, that's real Pokemon logic down to the core of Pokemon. You gotta beat the Elite Four in the original Pokemon game, just like you gotta beat them in, you know, pretty much every Pokemon adventure, right? I mean, they've always got elite Master Trainers at the tippy top of the game, and you gotta beat them to be the Master Trainer. And it's like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? That I would just be some Master Trainer by catching all 150 shiny Pokemon? No, we gotta get them level 100. We gotta take them against their Master Trainers and whip those Master Trainers into shape. Let them know that I am the Master Trainer along with my Pokemon that I have trained. So anyway, even though this game is kind of weird, catching a million Chanseys to get the experience, just putting the Pokemon in my party and then catching a million Chanseys like Pokemon Go style, it's not the most Master Trainery experience in that regard. However, going against the Master Trainer 1v1, you know, That is a challenge. That is a true challenge. So anyway, that part I'm up to. The part where you catch Chanseys the whole time, that part I'm a little on the fence. I'm like, well, that isn't the most master trainer experience. I mean, honestly, it takes a lot of time. But you know what? I'm perfectly happy with the game mechanics. I think the game mechanics are a lot of fun. I'm the one who decided to do every single Pokemon, so of course it's going to take me time, so that's why I'm not going to complain about that. Perfectly fun game mechanics. Although if I was smart when I was doing, I mean, honestly, you guys, think about it. If I was actually smart, if I actually did this the right way, I would have got all the Pokemon candies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have caught the combo, got all the Pokemon candies. I would have like a massive stockpile of Pokemon candies for each type of Pokemon, because I would have kept catching for the combo and just kept stockpiling candies. At least until I had like 300 candies or something like that, right? So anyway, I mean, obviously I didn't do that. You guys know I didn't do that. I don't have some massive stockpile of candies. Some Pokemon I have some candies, we've noticed. There's a few Pokemon that I had a few candies hanging out, but for the most part, I just don't have a lot of Pokemon specific candies, which would make this a lot easier. I mean, a ton easier. So yeah, that's one thing. If I could go back, I'd be like, well, maybe catch like 100. You know, don't just stop the combo at 32. Stop the combo at like 132. It would have taken me more time. Guaranteed it would have taken me more time. Come on, Chansey. That's why I throw excellent throws consistently, because they'll bust out. I've been waiting for the perfect junctions. Different powerful enemies. Nice one. Azure. I wanted to play Final Fantasy VIII so bad yesterday, but I just didn't have the energy. And then me and Wifey watched a movie and it was over. It was over. But Wifey, movie nights on Sunday with Wifey has been a nice little institution that we've been doing. Because honestly, this quarantine is so boring that, like, if we don't just watch a movie, then we just get so bored and, like, I don't know, we'll just end up, like, it's just bad, you know? It's just not good. So watching a movie is a nice way to pass the time. We did finally watch Terminator 2. That was our movie yesterday. And then we watched American Idol, which the new season of American Idol is so good, you guys. So good. Get the tissue box. It is a tearjerker for sure. New season of American Idol, all good. I wanted to watch Terminator 2 back to back with Terminator 3 because I really am trying to get through Terminator 2 and through Terminator 3 so I can watch the new ones, Terminator 4, Terminator 5. I don't remember if there's a 6 or not. I gotta go through my files and see what I got. But, I mean, I want to get through 1, 2, and 3 because those are the ones that I saw as a kid. And then we get up to like the new ones that have more modern, you know, technology, and hopefully the story writing is a little bit more like, I think when they first started that franchise, they didn't fully understand like what it was going to become, and it was just like a one-off movie that was telling kind of like a one-off story, and they left it open-ended for sequels. And obviously it's the kind of movie that like has to have sequels to tell the whole story because it's got time travel involved. But you know, like, I don't know that they knew it was going to be as successful as it was. I mean, it was a really big hit. It launched Arnold Schwarzenegger's whole career. So I just think that like the storytelling in the first movie is a little light. The storytelling in the second movie is like much more storytelling. I mean, they've gone deep into the psyche of where everybody would be at that particular time, and they're like, okay, this is who this person is, this is who this person is. Interestingly, John Connor's child you know, child character, the way that they write him. He's very likable to the young 80s kids, young 90s kids, which was me of the time. And I loved John Connor. I thought he was a bad boy. I thought he was so cool. I thought he could do anything. He was like fixing problems out there, helping his mom, you know. I was like, whoa, dude, John Connor, you're the cool kid. So anyway, I remember I was watching the movie and I was like, yep, they cast him perfectly. They cast him like exactly how he was supposed to be an entertaining movie for the people of the time. But the storytelling is really good too. But about halfway through Terminator 2, they're no longer storytelling and they're just action movie. It's just all action movie, like the last half of the movie. They're just kind of winding up the story and it's like, how do they get away? But they do some really good storytelling in the first half of the movie. And the acting is phenomenal. Oh my goodness. I forgot like how good acting used to be. Whoa, 24,000 XP off of that one. Nice. Okay, that's lit. That's super lit. We're getting some good XP out here, you guys. All right. So anyway, I'm trying to get through Terminator 2, which we got through Terminator 2, and we're trying to get into Terminator 3. Oh, I gotta click B through all these. Trying to get to Terminator 3, which I know when I watch it, I'm gonna remember it. You know what I mean? Like when you finally watch a movie that you know you've already seen, you're like, oh yeah, I remember that part, but like you can't think of what's gonna happen. But like you just know you remember it when you see it. So I know I'm gonna remember it, especially because it's like the most recent movie that I would have seen. So like The Terminator, the 1984 classic, the original first movie, that one I would have seen like a long time ago. And then Terminator 2, 1991? No, 1997. I forget when Terminator 2 is. In the 1990s, though. So that one I would have seen, like, not quite as long ago. I wouldn't have been as little of a kid. And then Terminator 3, I would have seen within the last, like, 20 years, because that's when it was made. So there's, I'm just curious to see where the story goes. How good is the storytelling on Terminator 3? How complete is the storytelling on Terminator 3? Because what's interesting in the movie, everybody gets wiped out in like, what is it? Like, what year is it that they get? I forget when the actual event happens. Is it in the 90s? Or is it in 2027? Because I know in the future, in like 2027 and like 2029, they're doing the Resistance. But things have been bad for a while at that point. I forget when the actual event happens. Yeah, it's like I literally just watched it yesterday, but I kind of, like, I'm telling you, the storytelling in the Terminator universe is not particularly strong. They tell you little bits and pieces, and it's kind of like Jaws. It's like, you know that there's a shark. They keep on telling you that there's a shark, but you don't really see the shark very often. But when you do, he's bad to the bone, and he scares you. But then, like most of the time, it's just the suspense of the situation surrounding the shark. That's kind of how Terminator is with the whole doomsday scenario. Like, you know that there's a doomsday, but they don't really talk about the doomsday very much. You spend more time focused on the Terminator that's trying to chase them down. And then, in Terminator 2, they're like, yeah, there was 2 Terminators. They sent another one later. And it's like, okay. So then what's Terminator 3 about? And what's Terminator 4 about? And what's Terminator 5 about? Because they said in Terminator 2 that they only sent 2 Terminators. So I'm like, well then, I mean, they're not just gonna send more Terminators, and they're like, are there 5 Terminators now? They're like, oh yeah, they sent 1 more Terminator. We forgot about that one. We just didn't know about that one. I guarantee that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we just didn't know about that Terminator, but that Terminator was sent later. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I just know they're gonna pull some stuff like that because it's time travel. It covers everything. It's just like Bill and Ted. You guys remember Bill and Ted? They're like, oh yeah, I have my Bill and Ted shirt on. Yes, I referenced Bill and Ted, and I have my Bill and Ted shirt on. That's lit. But it's just like that. They're like, oh yeah, bro, we went to the future and we got ourselves guns, and then we went back in time and we put them underneath the stage, and the guns are already there, so just go and grab them, bro. And they're like, whoa, this is great. Oh, I don't have a single Pokeball left. Bro, if we get a shiny right now, that will be the biggest fail. If we get a shiny right now, I swear it will be the biggest fail. Please. We cannot see a shiny. We cannot. Not unless I pick up a stack of 10 balls. Never seen T4 or T5. Well, I've basically never seen T3 because I can't remember what it was about. I mean, if you asked me what was T3 about, I'd be like, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it was about a Terminator, but I don't know how it could be because supposedly they got rid of all the Terminators. They're like, oh, there was one more. We forgot about him. I know they're going to do that. Don't you guys just know it? You guys don't care. I care. I'm going to watch this movie, okay? So for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm rewatching the classic movie trifecta Terminator, Terminator 2, and Terminator 3. It's actually The Terminator, which is the first one, and then Terminator 2 and Terminator 3. But then they've gone on to make Terminator 4 and Terminator 5 since I stopped watching movies like many years ago. And now I'm like, wait a second, I didn't know they made those movies. And I'm like, oh, well, now I gotta catch up. And in case you guys are unfamiliar with the story, alright, the Terminator it's the saga, alright, the word I was looking for. It's the saga. Snorlax, get out of the way! Why is Snorlax always blocking the way? It is the epic saga of a world destroyed by robots. Okay? A world that has been our world, utterly destroyed by robots. It is the reason why I will never trust iRobot Roomba to clean my floors. Although I did used to have an iRobot, and they're pretty handy, and I would like to get another one. But I'm not gonna do it. It's too big of a splurge. I just can't. Once we let the robots in, how can we get them back out? Anyway, they leave the entire world's defense system up to an artificial intelligence system, the entire world's missile defense, and it becomes intelligent. It becomes self-aware, and they mark the date. This was interesting. Yesterday when I was watching the movie, they mark the date, you guys, that the machine becomes self-aware, and it's in the Terminator's program logs. The Terminator has all this like history programmed into his memory, and he's reciting a lot of the history in Terminator 2 because they're asking him all these questions, and he says the date that Skynet becomes self-aware, the date that it realizes it's a thing because it has intelligence. Ah! Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, this movie, it's one of the best movie franchises of all time. Of all time. I'm telling you, of all time. And even wifey, who can't stand old movies. Wifey is like, do not make me watch old movies. She likes really old movies because they're fantastic. But like older movies, like 80s, 90s, sometimes they don't hold up, you know? But she's like, this is amazing. Edge of her seat. Edge of her seat, you guys. And that's pretty hard for wifey. It's harder for her to get into, you know, an action movie. It's not really her thing. But yeah, she's down. She's down. How much is the golden bottle cap worth? I've never seen this thing before, you guys. Golden bottle cap worth 5,000. That's incredible. I picked up a golden bottle cap off the floor of the what's it called? I just can't even believe I picked it up. The floor of the game room. Can't even believe it. Okay, here's my Pokemon specific candy. It looks like a lot, but it's really not. We'll be alright when it comes to Ghastly. Oh, Doduo's coming up. We do have Doduo coming up. Yep. Okay, it's not really coming up. It's coming up in my shiny hunting series. That's my next on my shiny hunting series. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, we sold a few things. We need to buy Great Balls because they have a pretty good catch rate for Chansey, but we're in bad shape. 50 Great Balls is decent. That'll get me through tonight. Oops. I need to sell more berries. Let's see. Sell the Golden Raz. I'm not gonna need those. We're not shiny hunting anymore. Get rid of the Golden Raz. Oops. Get rid of the Golden Nan. I know, it scares me. Not even one Golden Raz or one Golden Nan. I know, it scares me. It's a scary thing to do. Trust and believe, I know it. But we need the money. We are broke. We're broke as a joke. We don't even have Pokeballs. Let's get 100 Pokeballs. No, you know, let's get 200 Pokeballs and I'll never run out again. Okay, and the rest will get Great Balls, and then at some point in the very near future, I will buy, oops, don't do it. And then I will buy Ultra Balls at some point in the very near future. Now that is a pretty good stockpile of Pokeballs, if I do say so myself. And I do. Alright, there we go. Great Balls of Fire, that's right, Azure Shade. That's right. Alright, let's get out there, you guys. Let's get out there. All I had to do was that. We just had to run over here and grab balls because, honestly, can't play the game without balls. Pokeballs. Alright, now let's not face Trainer Green. She's pretty ferocious. She's pretty fearsome. There's a Jinx Master Trainer over there, kind of hidden. If I do say so, and I do. Let's see. You know what? It's a waste of a lure, but may as well leave it on. Okay, we're trying to get level 100 Pokemon. You guys know the drill. We've done this many a time before. Many a time before. Oh, dude, Shiny Magikarp would be so lit. Come on, Shiny Magikarp. Come on, Shiny Magikarp. Oh, Poliwrath Master Trainer hiding out there. Who's he hiding from? Oh, and I didn't get any escape ropes. That's alright. It doesn't take that long to run out of this place. I mean, it's not that long really, but it's just kind of an annoyance, you know? It's alright though. Hey, shout out to Fatboy4810. Yo, bro. This guy's trying to trade me. Do you have any shiny Alolans? I will trade for shiny Alolans that I don't have. I need to complete my shiny Alolan dex, and I'm spoiled, and I got a whole bunch of them for free. And then rather than keep them like a smarty, I just like gave them away like a dum-dum. So yeah, now I'm like missing some of them, and I actually want them. What do we think about that? What do we think about that? I mean, I feel like a dum-dum. I do. You guys know the sucker? Nobody knows about this sucker. This is such a boomer thing. Like, if you guys ever went to a bank and, like, I don't know, like back in the day, you used to have to go to the bank a lot. You didn't just go to the bank, like, for the ATM, and you didn't just go to the bank for, like, you know, oh, I just need to go to the bank to, like, you'd have to go to the bank for everything, you guys. There was no phone banking. There was no... Like, I remember, like, having to go through the drive-thru at the bank. Like, I can't even tell you how many times. I mean, we would have to go to the bank for all... I don't know what the reasons were. I'll never, to this day, understand the reasons. But I assume it was depositing checks, and it was getting cash, and all the things that you would do with an ATM now. But, yes, we would end up going to the bank. But, if you're a kid in the car, and the people at the bank see you... The people at the bank always got you. They get you a sucker, so you get a free sucker, and it's always a dum-dum. But then if you go in the bank, which oftentimes we would have to go in the bank for one reason or another, you could get 2 dum-dums. Score! Need 1 for my brother. I'm not giving this sucker to my brother. I just got 2 suckers. Oh man. No, I would always have to get extras for my brothers, and I would give them to my brothers. I'm not that rotten. I was only a little rotten. I promise. Only slight rottenness. I guess I don't need to bury these guys, huh? Although I could pineapple them. Oh, that was on the line. They robbed me. Did you see that? It was right on the line. I was robbed. I was absolutely robbed. This highway robbery. Give me that excellent. I remember getting candy at the bank when I was a kid. Yeah. There's like 2 places that you always get candy. The bank and the dentist. And I'm like, but why does the dentist... You know what? Hey, you know what? I'll take the candy. As a kid, I ain't asking questions. I'll take the candy. They're like, we know what the kids like. We know. What bank are you all going to? Well, Azur, this was the banks of 20 years ago. Before they had internet. Oh, I never get any candy at the bank. Wait, they don't give you candy at the bank? You need to get a new bank, fam. Your bank is cheap. Yo, that's messed up. That's like the best perk of the banking. That basically pays for your banking fee, is all the free candy that they hand out to your kids. Like $5 for checking? Alright, that's okay. That's okay. Paying dividends and candy over here. So you come back faster with the dentist? Hey, I'm just saying, I mean, if the dentist gives you candy, I mean, you basically get candy that day. The parents, like, what parent is going to be like, oh, don't listen to the dentist. He's not allowed to give you candy. Like, usually doctors, you know, they're pretty authoritative. So it's like, okay, like, the dentist handed out candy. I guess you get candy. You know what I mean? And then what happens after you eat the candy? Think about it. Think about it. If you know the psychology of sugar in the brain, which I would encourage everybody to look up exactly how sugar affects the brain, as soon as you get a little bit of sugar, it makes you crave more sugar. And the same thing is true, the same psychology is true if you eat like non-sugar, like what do you call it, like Splenda, you know, or like stevia, or any of like the sweeteners, you know. Anything sweet will make you crave more sweets. And this is like, as soon as you know that this is true, as soon as you know it's true, you go eat a little bit of sugar, and I'm telling you, 20 minutes later you will be craving sugar so hard, and you're gonna be like, oh, it is true. Like, I'm telling you, as soon as you know it's true, you'll see it everywhere in your life. Sugar is such a, it's like a downhill. You just keep tumbling down the hill. More sugar, more sugar, more sugar, more sugar. Body craves it. Brain craves it. It's because sugar is literally food for your brain. Think about that one for a second. Food for your brain. What does your brain eat? What does your brain eat? It eats what your blood brings it, because your brain is full of blood. The blood just flows through your whole body. All right, what does your brain need? It needs oxygen and it needs sugar. That's why you got sugar in your blood. Your brain eats sugar. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Food. Very, very interesting. Crazy interesting. But yeah, sugar begets more sugar, begets more sugar, begets more sugar, begets more sugar, begets more sugar. It's true. What are you doing, Andrew W? What are you doing? I am sipping coffee, which has a little bit of sugar in it. Thank you very much. And I am leveling up my Pokemon to level 100. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. And then I'm gonna go fight the Master Trainer, SANDSLASH. That's gonna happen. That's a real thing. We're really gonna do that. No kidding. I'm begging the chat for shiny Alolan trades. If there's anybody out there who has got a shiny Alolan trade, anybody at all, let me know which one you got, and I will consider trading you. I'm looking for shiny Alolans. You guys watch this. Snorlax might disappear. Snorlax might disappear. We might have a double encounter with Chansey and Snorlax. Right before I went into this Chansey encounter, it was Chansey on top of Snorlax. If Snorlax disappears... Nope, he's still there. He's still there. He's still there. That was... And as soon as I came out, I was instantly touching him. He didn't move. That was pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure I double touched Snorlax and Chansey at the same time. I'm pretty sure that I just proved that if you double touch a Pokemon and catch the first Pokemon, it allows you to encounter the second Pokemon, the one that you double touched. It's interesting, because if you double touch and run, it runs away from both of them. It's a known glitch in the game. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Shout out to Lewis. Yeah, I can't take any Alolans from Pokemon Home. They would be worthless to me at that point. Oh, we just got level 100. Yeah! Level 100 acquired. Let's get it. Alright. R.I.P. Trelly. He doesn't watch the stream anymore. He will be missed. Okay, hang on. Let's swap out my party. Oh yeah, we gotta get Nidoran. Add to party. Okay, I'm just getting level 100 on more Pokemon while we work on it, you know. Okay, let's save just in case anything goes wrong. We always do that. So far, nothing has gone wrong, but we always do it just in case. Okay, we'll keep on catching. But yeah, I can't use any shiny Alolans from Pokemon Home. You can't transfer from Pokemon Home to Pokemon Let's Go. That's not possible. So if you put them in Pokemon Home, then I won't be able to trade you. Unfortunately. But I really would like them. What you have to do is take them from Pokemon Go and put them in Pokemon Let's Go. And trade me in Pokemon Let's Go. So you could still do it. You can still do it. Nothing's stopping you. You just have to go from Go to Let's Go. Not Go to Home. Excellent throw. Remember the slider at the store for your credit cards? What are you talking about? Remember the slider at the store for your credit cards? Check this out, you guys. I'm eating some Australian licorice that I got on Amazon. It's really good. It's plant-based. I didn't think I would find plant-based I mean, I guess it would be plant-based, wouldn't it? How could it not be? I don't know. What's he talking about, their credit cards? Slider at the store? Oh, bro, yes, bro, Big Herc, bro, that is old school, bro. You know what's crazy is, okay, so first off, I'll tell you guys what he's talking about. You guys, back in the day, for credit cards, they didn't have like the internet, and they didn't have like a worldwide network of like credit card scanners. And if you guys understand how the worldwide network of credit card scanners works, you'd be like, wow, this is messed up. It's so dumb. Okay, so that's a whole other subject. But yeah, they didn't used to have a worldwide network of credit card scanners like you have today, where you just swipe your card and they just charge you. It wasn't like that. So they would swipe your card with a paper scanner and keep a copy of your card and like send in the charges. I really don't fully understand how it worked. So the only way that I know about this is because I worked at a retail store, and if the computers ever went down, we would have to continue taking purchases, but we would have to use the paper like scanner thing. We would have to, like, you would take like a copy of these people's credit card with like a paper and carbon paper, like, and it was like a little metal like contraption that you would like put the card in, and you would like do like a little motion, and it would like make a copy of the card or whatever, and you would write up like a little receipt, and like basically that was like the same as a check or something like that. I mean, I pretty much never had to do it. The few times that our computers went down, we were just like, please don't play with, like, we would beg people not to pay with credit cards so that we wouldn't have to use that stupid thing. And they would just find cash, or like come, we were like, there's an ATM right around the corner, please just go to the ATM, our machines are down, and they would do it. So anyway, that was like not the end of the world at that particular job. But I saw the machine and I looked at it, and then they showed me how to use it, and I was like, I am never doing this, you know, like this is ridiculous to ask anyone to ever do this in the world of internet. But yes, that was I do remember those paper things, but the thing is, I never, ever used one. Like, I never used one. Yeah, Azure, John Connor hacking the ATM machine. Did you watch the movie recently? Because I just watched it yesterday, and I was thinking, like, of course they had John Connor hack the ATM machine. You know what I mean? Like, it's impossible. Okay, first off, it's impossible. You cannot hack an ATM machine, like, with what he was doing. Second off, then later in the movie, he hacks a machine that like the main scientist who works in that building has already confirmed that they've done security lockdown of all the doors, and he can't use any code to get in. And then John Connor goes and uses the same machine, and he swipes the guy's card, and he finds out the code that the guy can use. And I'm like, if the guy could have used the code, then why didn't he just put his own code? He's using his card. Like, it makes no sense. But they're like, don't worry about it. It's like the biggest plot hole. They're like, yeah, he just hacks the code. I'm like, there is no code. It's a security lockdown. Like, they've locked all the codes out. So funny. But anyway, that was back when computers were like so new that they could slide stuff like that through, and like nobody really got it. They're like, yeah, it's computers. Sure. Good times though. Good times. Such a good movie. We were on the edge of our seats, you guys. A movie from like the 90s, and we were on the edge of our seats. So good. So rewatching that movie as an adult, I realized that I did not understand the plot of that movie whatsoever as a kid. Like, no doubt about it. I had no idea what was going on in that movie. The whole time in the movie, I think Terminator's chasing them, and everything that they're doing is to get away from Terminator. No. That is not the plot of that movie. That is one portion of the plot of that movie, and then the last half of the movie, they go on a second tangent of the plot where she tries to change the future, and I did not understand anything that they were doing in the Cyberdyne building, anything that they were doing to prevent the creation of Skynet. I did not understand that they still had pieces of the original Terminator, which they were reverse, like, deconstructing to figure out how they were built so they could invent the next portion of the Terminator that they would eventually build. I didn't understand when she tries to do the assassination attempt, what that was or why they were doing that. Like, that whole section of the movie, I was watching it and I was like, I didn't get this part. Like, I just thought it's Terminator, they're running from the Terminator, John Connor's got to get away from the Terminator, and like there's this whole other subplot. So now, like, honestly, now I am so thrilled to go see the rest of the movies, because I'm like, did they change the future or not? Did what she did, I can't talk at all, wow. Did what she did actually change the future? Was she able to change the future? You know? Do the machines still rise? Edric, you better not be Googling spoilers and posting them in the chat, because if you are, that's messed up, bro. I don't know. He's like saying stuff that I don't understand. He told me he was Googling earlier. I can't Google because I'll find spoilers. I'm a ban. Should I ban? I'm a ban. No, he's talking about Final Fantasy. He's talking about stuff I don't know in Final Fantasy. I'm just messing around. He's just talking about Final Fantasy. Dude, I'm gonna eat way too much licorice, and then it's just gonna be like last night all over again. I'm gonna eat way too much licorice. I like how Christian doesn't even say like a word for so long. It just comes out of nowhere. Yeah, Jenny plays, I have to eat healthy snacks too. I have to spend a lot of time researching stuff that has like good ingredients. And I've bought so many snacks that I did not like the ingredients, and I was like, oh crap, this is garbage. This one's really good though. Of all of the licorice that I bought, this has the best ingredients I've ever seen. All natural flavors, all natural colors. It's like they did everything right. I remember eating licorice pies from Denmark. Dude, those must have been so licoricey. Like, Denmark licorice is so much more extreme than regular licorice. I ordered some black licorice from Denmark, and it was like... It was insane. It was absolutely insane. Dude, if I eat this whole bag of licorice, I'm gonna really regret it. Krisha, I thought you meant 7 months. I was like, wow. You're like really in recovery. Hey, see you later, Wicked Ed. I didn't even know Wicked Ed is still here. I have so many lurkers on my stream, I love it. The lurk is real. Oh, Jenny's harsh. Jenny's harsh. Stop begging. Dang. She calls it like it is. She calls him like she sees him. Should I give this dude a trade? I'm gonna give this dude a trade since Jenny was harsh on him. I'm gonna hook you up, dude. I'm gonna hook this dude up with a trade. Since he's been here and he's been chatting all night long, I appreciate that. I'm gonna hook this dude up. Jenny doesn't have online, so she can't trade. So it's not nice to ask Jenny to trade over and over again when she can't trade. Come on now, be polite. Be polite to Jenny. I'm gonna hit this faraway player. Alright, I'm gonna hook this dude up. Hit him with a little trade. There you go, there's your trade code, buddy. He's been begging for the trade for a minute. I'm gonna hook him up. It's the right thing to do. I bet he's gonna get in the trade. I bet he's doing it right now. He really wanted that trade. I bet he's doing it right now. Hey, welcome to the stream, Camia Kirby. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. We got a little stream going here. I'm gonna beat some master trainers here in a minute. Once I get level 100, I'm like 4 levels away. We're gonna do some Kabuto shiny hunting. I'm really hoping I get that shiny Kabuto. I gotta hit 3 days of Kabuto shiny hunting, and then I hit day 69, right, you guys? I got, what were we on? Day 64. So we got 65, 66, 67. Wait, no, were we on day 65? I don't know, I forget. What day were we on? Azur knows. Dude, this guy begged for the trade. This guy's been begging for the trade. Failed to connect. Well, if this dude really wants a trade, maybe he'll let me know. I don't know. Is there a way to get more fossils? Yeah. If you stand right here, see how Pikachu's tail is wiggling? If you stand right here, this spot right here will give you a fossil. And if it doesn't give you a fossil, then you save it. You save it before you check it, okay? You save it before, right before you check it. You just stand there while Pikachu's got the tail wiggling, and you save it. And then you check that spot, and if it's not a fossil, or if it's not the fossil that you want, then you soft reset, and you do it again until it's what you want. Okay, if it's day 66 tonight, tomorrow's 67, Wednesday is 68, right? Are you guys following me? Thursday we do the Nuzlocke. Friday we play Sword and Shield, usually, although this Friday I might switch over to Pokemon Quest Nuzlocke on Friday. It's possible, no guarantees, but it's possible. Because I'm starting to get a little bit jealous of Guster Tales. I've been following Guster Tales on Instagram, and he's getting a lot of shiny Pokemon in Quest. And I'm starting to think, you know what, maybe I should be getting shiny Pokemon in Quest. Maybe that's what I should do. So that's what I'm currently thinking about. So we might do Nuzlocke quicker than we think. I know, Pokemon Quest. I don't know if people even want to watch that. Honestly, it's such a risk. I feel like it might just be a totally dead stream. People might be like, what are you doing? But honestly, Pokemon Quest is free. I don't know. I don't know. But it's free, and I have to think that there are people who would want to watch it. It's a free game. But yeah, I would be doing a shiny living dex. It's another Kanto game, you know? It's like, how many Kanto games am I really gonna play? But if you look at Pokemon Quest, that is one good game. I mean, nobody can deny that is one good game. That is a fantastic game. So, I don't know. I would love to get on there on a daily basis and do the extreme shiny living dex, get every single Pokemon. But it's like, I don't know, realistically, will I get them all? But it took me a while to get them all in this game, but I did get them all. We're gonna have Pokemon Snap eventually, but Pokemon Snap I think is gonna be like, we'll play it, we'll beat it, we'll play it, we'll beat it again. It's probably gonna be it, you know? Pokemon Snap might be done like after a month. I might still want to have a series. I might have a series that's going before Pokemon Snap and going long after Pokemon Snap. I mean, that's possible. So, yeah, just thinking it through. Just thinking through what content do I want to work on. The Nuzlocke for Pokemon Quest, that should be pretty fun. I think we'll have some fun on that one. And then after we get the game Nuzlocked, then we can start the, you know, the living dex. Catch a shiny, every Pokemon. Hey, Poke Guitarist Jake. Hey, bro. Good to see you on the stream. Hey, I'm glad you went and did something on Valentine's Day. I hope you wore your mask. Can you make out with a mask on? Is that still safe? I don't know how that works. Thank goodness I'm married. I don't have to worry about dating during Corona. 10,000 XP. I thought it said 100,000 XP at first. I think that might go against the CDC guidelines. Alright, alright, alright. We got a pretty good combo going here, you guys. You guys, I got my new merch uploaded. I got my new merch uploaded. I ordered samples. My samples are on the way. The new merch is live. I need to update the merch link. I need to update the merch command. Let's go update Nightbot. I need to update. Let's go see my merch command. It's season 4, you guys. Alright, where's the... Let's go see if I can find my link here. I ordered my sample, even though it shows a shopping bag, which I think is so dumb. It shows the default product as a shopping bag. I'm like, you didn't quite get it. That wasn't quite it. It's the wrong hoodie. Okay, the merch command has been updated. Come on. Dude, you just finished Mario? Mario Galaxy at 100%? Dude, I bet that took forever. Nice. Fat Boy said he wants to trade. Okay, I'll trade you, bro. This guy's been begging me for a trade. Can you get a shiny Mew in Pokemon Let's Go? Canon Kelly asked that. No, you cannot. They're only hacked ones, and I don't know, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. I wouldn't. Okay, I feel bad calling this kid Fat Boy. You should change your name, bro. I don't want to call you that. People are gonna be like, Jonno's such a bully. He called that kid fat. Jonno, it's 2020. It's not cool, man. I mean, that's what he named himself. Anyway, nobody can say I'm a bully. I'm out here giving away free Pokemon. Nobody can say I'm a bully. I'm totally nice. Okay, let's see if this is the dude. It doesn't say Fat Boy. Is this you, Fat Boy? He's like, don't be mean to me. He's like, why are you being mean, bro? Isn't Mew shiny in Pokemon Go? I mean, yeah, it is, but not in Pokemon Let's Go. Alright, he sent me over Pidgey. Hey, enjoy the Pokemon, bro. I might have one more for you. I might have one more. Let me see. You just got to move it? Krisha, you can't move Mew between Pokemon Go and Pokemon Let's Go. I think you might be confused. That's one of the Pokemon that you can't transfer to Pokemon Let's Go from Pokemon Go. Pretty sure. Pretty like 99% sure. Right? Because you can't trade Mew in Pokemon Go either. Mew is like locked. They don't let you do anything with Mew. That's what I thought. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. It's been so long since I cared about Go. I forgot about all this stuff, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty 99% sure. Maybe somebody should look it up. Alright, enjoy the Machamp, my friend. I mean, if you could trade Mew off of Pokemon Go, then I guaranteed would have traded my Mew off of my Pokemon Go copy. I mean, like, think about it. I would have done that because I was shredding my Pokemon Go account and I took everything off of it. So, I guarantee you can't take your Mew off of it because I would have done it. You know? Stands to reason I would have done it. Yeah, so okay, we hit level 100. Fat boy, you're welcome. Enjoy the Pokemon. I mean, it might be a little bit hard to get a Machamp. You gotta have somebody trade it to you. So, you know, I just figure I hook him up with something he might have a hard time getting. I have so many Pokemon named Trelly. It's so funny. He literally doesn't even watch anymore, and like 90% of my Pokemon are named after him. I think you get Mew from the Pokeball Plus. Yeah, that's correct. It was in the Pokeball Plus. I just got 49,000 XP. Do you guys see this? We just picked up 49,000 XP off of that. That was insane. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing right now? 49,500 XP. Level 100 on SANDSLASH just now. That's insane. That's just absolutely nuts. What? That's crazy. We just got so many levels off that. Level 69. Sweet. Now they're all gonna try to evolve. Okay, well, we hit level 100. I gotta call that success. And we're gonna go battle some master trainers, just like I said. And then we're gonna go and shiny hunt for Kabuto. So it is on, you guys. Here we go. Just get these guys moved around in my party real quick and we'll be good to go. Okay, now where is the Sand Shrew? Alright, Sand Shrew Master Trainer location, Route 11, east of Vermilion City. Well then, that is where we're headed. Right after I check all these item drops, because these free items are worth so much money, I can't skip them. There's never a drop right there. It's such a scam. You know, we can use another one. What if we get a shiny while we're running around in here? Do I remember when you said wifey for Smash? What? What? Another 45? What? Yes, Jake, I just remember every comment that people make in the chat. I have a memory like that. Everything that's ever been said in the chat, it's just like a Rolodex in my memory. How did I just get 49,000 again? That's insane. Hey, Jenny is 92% shiny hype. That's right, Jenny. That's right. Hey, TJ. TJ, I really wanted to play some Final Fantasy yesterday, but I got caught up watching movies with wifey. I still got the itch. I didn't quite scratch the itch. I wanted 2 days this weekend. It was all side quest. Last episode was an entire episode of side quest. It was all side quest fulfillment. It's just so funny. I didn't do any story progression, which I'm totally okay with. But like, it's just funny. I didn't really expect that. Yeah, I gotta get those side quests done exactly. Honestly, next episode might be all Queen of Cards. Not even kidding. I want to transform all those cards into items and then just go win them back. And that, I don't know what kind of time that's even gonna take, you know, but it seems like it'll probably be a serious episode just doing that. And then I got side quests. I got the Lake of Something side quest, and there's a couple, I think there might be some Chocobo Forest that I still need to do. And I mean, we're getting close. We're getting very close. Yeah, we got time. Exactly, Azure. I'll just do like a solid 6-hour stream. You know, Queen of Cards whole time. We're gonna have the battle music stuck in our head for like days afterwards, but that's all right. You know, that's okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, you know it. Oh, here he is! I didn't expect it to be a hiker. Oh my goodness, here it is. Master Trainer battle number. I don't even know what battle number this is, but we gotta get in there. We gotta get involved and we gotta smash this dude down. But I think that I might need some candies first. I am the Sandshrew Master Trainer. Your Sandshrew seems very strong. You know what? Let's just get in there. Let's just get in there. I don't feel like doing the candies. Let's just get in there and get involved and see what this guy's got. Hiker Paul. Alright, Paul. With your Sandshrew. Alright, Paul. I got a Sandshrew too. I don't even know what moves I have. I didn't do any preparation whatsoever for this battle. I figure I got Dig. And that's all that we need, isn't it? Can we hit him with Sand Attack? Hit him with the Sand Attack, and then we're gonna dig off. Lower his accuracy. That's right. Oh, he went and got me too. That is not fair. That is 100% not fair. No, bro. No. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with Poison Sting. That's it. I gotta hit him with Poison Sting. He avoided the attack. He's got Poison Jab. Are you kidding me? Okay, I hit him with the Poison Sting. Come on now. Come on. Yes! We poisoned him. Do not poison me. Do not poison me. Do not poison me. Woo! Let's go. Alright, I'm going in for the Sand Attack. I'm going in hard for the Sand Attack. Hit him with another one. No, he avoided it. Do not poison me. Oh my goodness. No, we can't take it. We can't take it. Don't poison me. How did I survive that? How? Dude, I did not get poisoned from 2 different poisons. I'm going for the dig. I'm just risking it here. I'm going for the dig. We gotta get underground. I don't care if I miss him. As long as he does not get me with the poison. He knows he needs to poison me. He knows he's in bad shape. My poison is wrecking him. My poison is wrecking him, son. Oh, get him. Smack him. Oh, yeah. He's trying to hit me with the Sand Attack still. Let's go. He's desperate. He's desperate. He's absolutely desperate. I thought it would be a dig off, but he never even got a chance to dig. Is he ever gonna dig? Is he ever? Seismic Toss, how did you think you could possibly get me with that? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. We didn't even need any candies. Level 100 was enough. Let's get him, boys. Take him down. That's right. That's right. That's right. Shiny for the win again. That's right. That's right. Okay, that's some real strength right there. We knew it. We knew it. We knew it. But how? Your Sandshrew is way more powerful than any I've ever seen before. That's right. That's right. All right, buddy. You are truly worthy of the title Sandshrew Master. You have earned the title of Sandshrew Master. Yeah, boy! Yes! Alright, we got him. As 2 Sandshrew fanatics, we are almost family. We must battle again sometime. I'll be back for you once I get the Alolan, buddy. Just wait till I get that Alolan trade. Okay, let's go bounce on over to the next one. The next one. Well, I guess we gotta go see where is the next one. SANDSLASH. Master Trainer location. Inside the passageway connecting Celadon City and Route 7 to Saffron City. What? Okay. That means we gotta go, like, right over here. In between the two. Got it. Let's get over there. We're gonna have to candy as well. Alright, what Pokedex number is SANDSLASH? Anybody know? What Pokedex number is SANDSLASH? Oh, look at the roll animation, you guys. It's so good. One of the best animations in the whole game, honestly. Super good. Okay, let's go do candies for a minute. We might actually have to do candies for this one. Let's just get in there. Get a little bit of candies done before we get too hyped up. Alright. Who knows what Pokedex number is SANDSLASH? I'll have to look in my book. Let's look to the book, you guys. SANDSLASH, what number are ya? SANDSLASH. Doesn't say the Pokedex number in here. What a ripoff. Mouse Pokemon does not say the Pokedex number in my book. What a ripoff. I'm returning this book. It's not a real Pokedex. $28, is that confirmed? Is this confirmed? Are we sure? Faux show. Alright, got it. Toronto Maple Leaf just won. Nice. Okay, this goes out for all the Canada people. Me and Wifey were wondering, how come the Canada Maple Leaf looks different than the maple leaves that we have on the maple trees here? And we were wondering, do they have different maple trees in Canada that have different shaped leaves? And that's why it looks different? I don't know. We were wondering that. That was our big question of the day. How come they have different shaped leaf, like the emoji? If you guys use the maple leaf emoji, the maple leaf emoji looks like way different than an actual maple leaf, you know? So I don't know. I was curious about this. Okay, clicking intensifies. Clicking has intensified greatly. Clicking intensifies. Dude, I'm gonna have so many HP. I'm gonna have HP to the max. And I want to outspeed as well. That seems like it might be important. I wonder if I have any... Oh yeah, I do have Sandshrew candies. Dude, look, I have like 1,000,000 Sandshrew candies that I'm never gonna use. Oh, dude. What am I thinking? I have like 1,000,000,000,000,000 Sandshrew candies. Oh, man. Oh no, I was wasting all that time on the health candies. I have a million Sandshrew candies. And I didn't even use them on my Sandshrew. That's what's ridiculous. Oh no. Do I remember Hudson Hawk? No, I don't know what that is. Dude, 145 candies? I guess I can use them on my Alolans as well. I could always save them for the Alolans, you know? When I do the Alolan Master Trainers. Totally. Dude, I'm gonna be so beast mode. He's never gonna be able to stand up to me. Okay, we are good to go, you guys. It is time. We are going in. We are gonna go against the Master Trainer, number 28. That's right, here he is, the big old SANDSLASH Master Trainer. I hope you're ready for a battle, my friend, because you're in for one right now. Seems like he's very strong. Would you like to have him face off? You know it! Let's get in there. All right, Hiker Benjamin is ready to try to take me down. True story, you guys. I had a person that I met in the Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area, named Benjamin. This dude faked a British accent for the entire time that I knew him. He was dating one of my roommates. Very strange dude for many, many reasons. But the strangest of all was he faked a British accent. And he would only do it when we were in groups of people, but he wouldn't do it in private. It was the strangest thing. Could not figure it out. Strangest dude of all time. Never meet a stranger dude. Anyway. Crazy, right? Crazy. I don't even know why I did Swords Dance, honestly. I don't even know why I did it. I guess he's doing it too, so probably better. Am I gonna have to scratch this dude's... Am I gonna have to scratch his, I don't even have Dig. What is wrong with me? I don't even have Dig. He used Drill Run. This guy's about to wreck me so hard. I knew it. That was a hard hit. I couldn't one-shot his, what do you call it? His substitute. Finally, the substitute faded. I gotta poison this guy if I'm gonna get... Oh, dude, he's about to wreck me. I didn't even change my moves. I don't even have Dig. Poison Sting. I mean, at least I go first. At least I know that I outspeed him. I should have put Dig. I just assumed that SANDSLASH would have Dig. I should not have assumed that. I should have checked my moves. That's alright. We got this guy. Of course, my SANDSLASH is the best of them all. Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Trainer. Obviously, I need Dig. So that's gonna be important. Drill Run is a pretty darn good move, and I think I'm gonna throw that on there as well, just in case that's meta. So we'll do that instead of Scratch. I gotta have Dig. Can we learn Toxic? Toxic. Can we learn Toxic? Because Toxic is really good. Dude, anybody that can learn Toxic, it's over. It's over. Okay, we're taking out Poison Sting. That was Garbo. Okay, Toxic, get in there. And I need to have Dig. Where is Dig? Where is my Dig? Where is my Dig TM? Where is my Dig TM? Don't see it anywhere. Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. It's yellow. I just never think of ground type as being yellow. I really don't. I pass it every time. Okay, I don't think I really need Swords Dance. Well, yeah, am I gonna hit him with Sand Attack? I think I'm gonna hit him with Sand Attack. Right out of the gate, I'm gonna hit him with Sand Attack. I'm not gonna do Swords Dance. I've already got Mega Attack. Okay, we got it this time, you guys. We got it. Quick little move change. That's all we need. I got a very strong SANDSLASH. There's no way he can take him this time. We actually put moves on instead of Scratch. It's DJ SANDSLASH, in case you guys didn't know. He likes to scratch the records a little bit, you know, so that's why he had Scratch, but I had to switch him up. He's gonna have to go back to his DJ ways after the Master Trainer battle. For sure. For sure, for sure. Sand Attack to get him started. Sand Attack right in his eyes to get him started. Okay, lower that accuracy. Now let's see what we get. Swords Dance. Okay, that's good. Next we want Toxic. Sand Attack and Toxic just to get us started right out of the gate. He's going straight in for the Swords Dance, but I'm going in for Sand Attack and Toxic. Now this guy's got Poison. We're gonna dig, and it's over. It's already over. This dude is poisoned. It doesn't matter if he uses a substitute. It's still taking his health. That's right, that's right, that's right. Dig. We're just gonna dig our way out of it. Any attack he does, it won't hit me. Doesn't matter if I even hit him or not. Seriously, doesn't even matter. He's got poison, and it's badly poisoned. That poison is really gonna go to town on his health. Smack him. Is that a one-shot? Substitute. Oh! Ho, ho. I couldn't one-shot the substitute. Come on now. Okay, here we go. He's poisoned. He's poisoned. That's some serious poison damage. Anytime that you get Toxic and you can just kind of peace out of the battle. Like, look, I'm just gonna dig my way underground. Peace, bro. See ya. Oh my goodness. You're done for, my friend. You are done. SANDSLASH use dig. I think I'm gonna get hit with Drill Run here. Let's see if he does it. Is he gonna Drill Run? Nope, Swords Dance. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's taking a massive amount of damage. He's already lost. It's over. He didn't even play a move to do damage at the last minute. He just kept playing Swords Dance. It's like he knew. It's like he knew. There's no chance. Oh, man. That's some real strength. Yeah, it is. You knew it. But how? Your SANDSLASH is way more powerful than I've ever seen before. Yeah, that's right. You are truly worthy of the title SANDSLASH Master. You have earned the title of a SANDSLASH Master. Hey, thank you, sir. Alright, that's it, you guys. Let's go do some fossil trades. Let's go do some fossil trades. We earned it. We earned it. Let's go Cinnabar Island. Go trade some fossils for the night. I mean, what can I say? That's what we came out here to do. And we did it. Gotta love it. We're over 12,000 fossils. You guys. Over 12,000 fossils. And that's pretty crazy. Here we are. Day 66. You know, people still ask me if I got the shiny Kabuto. I'm like, trust me, you guys would know if I got the shiny Kabuto. And people still ask me, are you hunting the shiny Kabuto? And I'm like, trust me, you would know if I got the shiny Kabuto. I don't know. People still ask me that regularly. I think they're confused because the title of the stream and the thumbnail of the stream is the Master Trainers. So they just assume that like there's no possible way I could possibly be doing anything other than Master Trainers. And I'm like, you guys do understand that like I'm a pretty smart dude. I could do two things in one stream. We are Kabuto hunting. I think people, I don't know. I think they don't want to watch the Master Trainer series, which I could kind of understand, even though it's a lit series. But then they're like, so you're not doing Kabuto anymore. And I'm like, but wait, we are doing Kabuto. And we will finish Kabuto no matter what. Nothing's ever going to get in the way of that. But yeah, I do continue to get questions about the shiny Kabuto. I'm like, no, we're not done. We're still doing it. Very important shiny hunt. Yeah, they haven't seen a Just Kabuto stream exactly. I mean, I announced it. I made a big fuss about it. I made much to do about the transition from Kabuto to Shiny Grandmaster. We're still gonna do Kabuto. We're doing Shiny Grandmaster. You know what I mean? I talked it up for many days. It wasn't just one day, but I can't force people to click on the stream, you know what I mean? I cannot make them watch the stream and listen to me. And you guys know I kind of do like my monologue in the beginning, you know, like I tell you guys all the important stuff at the beginning of the stream, so the people who come late on the stream, you know, bless their hearts, but they do miss a little bit of the critical announcements portion of the stream in the beginning when I do my monologue and talk about whatever I got on my mind. You know, my monologue, my quote-unquote monologue. It's not an official part of the stream. It's just mostly what happens every night. All I can do is drink coffee and pray for shiny Kabuto. And I do both of those things. Just drink the coffee. Hope that Kabuto shines. I mean, what else? There's nothing else. That's it. That's all there is. It's gonna happen though. I believe. I believe I can fly. Gotta drink the coffee up. I should have put my coffee on the coffee warmer. It's no longer warm. And it's past the point where I could make it warm again because there's so little. So I'm just gonna finish the last of my coffee cold. It is much more enjoyable warm. Come on, Dr. Dude. Come on, Dr. Dude. Come on. Dude, why does this guy keep on begging Jenny for trades? She literally cannot trade. She doesn't have online, bro. She can't trade you. Dude. I don't know how I still believe, but I still believe it's gonna shine. I honestly don't know how. I do. Shout out to Prince of Hyrule. Hey bro, I saw your comment. Did you see that I posted your comment on my community page? If you didn't see, you gotta check it out. I reposted it. I thought it was a really good comment. You guys, he posted the math on the chances to get... He posted some really good math on the chances to get the shiny. I liked the math. It was really cool, bro. .846 in Pendleton, Oregon. I used to live by Camp Pendleton in San Diego area. Used to listen to them drop bombs all night long. Boom! Huge bombs. Helicopters going over. All night long. They'd be doing active, you know, like trainings. Pretty crazy. Kabutox is a 6 shiny? Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Come on, doctor. Don't hold out on me, doctor. I think Prince of Hyrule is going to check my community page and see what I posted. Hopefully. Because he didn't comment after I said that. Hey, shout out to Jenny Plays in the chat. I read all comments. I see y'all. The chat is my domain. Everything the light touches is my kingdom. I thought your math was really interesting, but I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be after 4,096 checks I would get to 100%? You know what I mean? I don't know. I was trying to, like, add it up in my head, and then I was getting confused, but I was like, wait, if I got to 4,096 checks, shouldn't I get to 100%? But then I was like, wait a second, I don't know. I don't know. Mufasa realness, exactly. Exactly. When you're as real as Mufasa, then you know you're as real as it gets. I need to modify the shiny blessing command. I just realized. I knew when I wrote it I was gonna edit it, but I like haven't been able to think of what the edit is, but I just realized what the edit is. Alright, the where's my shiny blessing? Here we go. Okay, shiny blessing command has been updated. There's a minor edit. Most people won't notice the difference. Thank you for the shiny lock. Thank you for the shiny lock, Shadow Sword. Shiny lock hype. He sends me all of his shiny lock. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't like their T-H-E-I-R when it's referring to a singular. You know, it just doesn't sit right. It's just T-H-E-I-R is more appropriate for a plural group, their opinion. It's not so much accurate for a singular. So, yeah, it just wasn't quite right. He cursed you with a Kabuto shiny lock. No. Oh no. How was my Valentine's Day with wifey? It was good. I told you guys what we did already. You could flip the coin 100 times but never get tails theoretically. Ooh, come on, bro. That's messed up. That's messed up, bro. You could flip the coin 100 times and theoretically never get tails. Ah! What the? It's true. And that's a 50-50 chance. Come on. Stream keeps on crashing, huh, Azure? That's not good. I'm telling you, 13,000. I just think it's gonna be 13,000. What did I give wifey for Valentine's Day? I gave her a, it's a flowering tree. I think it's an azalea. It's an indoor flowering tree. Although we don't have that many good windows, so it was hard to find a good window to put it in front of. And that's pretty much all I got her. Probably about a month ago, I got wifey a gift for putting up with me. Because she does put up with me and she deserves a gift. So I got wifey a very delicate gold necklace. She likes really, really, really thin, delicate, like super delicate chains. Which is fine with me because they're not as expensive. No pendant, no anything, just a very simple chain. That's all she likes. So I got her one from a company that she likes because they're like, they're like conscious gold or whatever. Like there's no like slave labor or anything like that. Which I mean sounds crazy, but they use slave labor in the procurement of diamonds in Africa and gold, and it's actually a big issue. So some people who buy jewelry are like won't buy any jewelry unless it's guaranteed to have like good practices all the way through. So it took me a long time to find a company that I could even buy jewelry from. I don't actually buy her that much jewelry. I never buy her jewelry, but this time I took a risk. I got her the necklace. So that was like a month ago, so I didn't really feel like I had to do anything particularly big for Valentine's Day. But I still got her something small. We've been trying to get plants for the house. So, how long did it take to get the first Kabuto? It was just a few hundred trades. It wasn't bad. But yeah, she kind of likes the tree. It's like a flowering bush. It's got flowers on it. It smells fantastic. It smells absolutely fantastic. But we've only got so many windows in the house, so it was really hard to find a window to put it by. And I'm not even sure if it's gonna like the window. We'll see. Yeah, you can look at the replay of the first Kabuto. It says how many trades I did in the title of the video. If you just search my channel, it should come up. Although I have like 60 episodes of Kabuto, but there should be the one where I actually caught it. Hopefully. Yeah, the movie Blood Diamond, exactly. When that movie came out, it really put a light on the situation, but very few people knew about it before that movie, and that movie sort of started an information revolution where people were like, okay, this is really important. But it's a very little known issue, but it's one of those things where, like, I've bought her jewelry in the past, only one time, and I got in big trouble for it. Got in very big trouble for it. Very big trouble indeed. And you would think that when you buy jewelry for someone, they would be happy, but yeah, it did not make her happy. So I learned. Yeah, 3 times over odds. Almost. Odds is 4,096, so 3 times over odds is like 12,100 something, or 12,200 something. I actually didn't see Blood Diamond. I think that was during the period of time where I wasn't watching very many movies. Jenny, you got Marco Super Mario 3D? What is that? Is that a game? Oh man, I'm out of coffee. That moment when you're like sipping and sipping and sipping, and then you realize this coffee is empty. There's no coffee in this cup. That's a sad moment. That's a sad moment. Shout out to Silver. Silver is his name. It's not just Silver. It's Silver. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Currently shiny hunting a Alolan Diglett. Yeah, it's faster to do fossils. You have to skip way too much for the Alolan trades. Do you have like a huge stockpile of Digletts to trade? Because I had to have a huge stockpile of Exegutors when I did mine. Super Mario 3D Land is a game for Nintendo 3DS. That's cool. I haven't even like seen a 3DS. I don't know anything about a 3DS. 400 Digletts, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, too much. I mean, at least you don't have to reset very often. You can just click the button to infinity. But I bet it's really easy to lose track and not pay attention. Hey, shout out to Instinct Gaming. Hey bro, thanks for stopping by. Smack that like button. Yeah, I'm just out here chilling, waiting on new Pokemon games to come out, because everything out there right now is kind of doo-doo. Still playing Pokemon Let's Go, because there's no good Pokemon game to tide us over. I don't know if I'll buy any more main series Pokemon games, you guys. Like, if they do another generation after Sword and Shield, I won't buy it unless they do something like Breath of the Wild. Something super fully immersive. I'm telling you, you're at the itchy nose of the century. My nose has been itching me all night long. Would I be down for a Generation 2 Let's Go? Bro. Of course. Nah, Pokemon Let's Go is my favorite game of all time, but I'm no interest in a second Let's Go. No interest. Get it out of here. Terrible idea. No, the Let's Go is the only good Pokemon franchise they have left. I mean, the main series is like... The main series of Pokemon games, they're just killing it. I mean, they refuse to innovate. They basically copied the Alola game. Pokemon Let's Go is actually the only innovative Pokemon game for Switch. Let's Go is actually the only innovative game. They innovated so much in this game. The Pokemon can follow you. The Pokemon are 3D, actual 3D, not just like anime, like 3D-ish 2D. No, like they're real 3D. I mean, it's very innovative. The way the Pokemon can follow you, the way you can fly on them, very innovative. Oh, that's another reset. Yeah, I mean, to answer the question, yes, I would be super, super, super down for another Let's Go. They need to do another Let's Go. Everybody's expecting it. They need to do it. I don't understand how these Diamond and Pearl remakes are supposed to work. I mean, what animation style are they going to use? Are they going to use the new animation style? Like, what are they... I just don't see it. If they remake Diamond and Pearl, what's it going to look like? Yo, what's up, JCB Studios? Does that mean they're going to use the Sword and Shield engine? Because if it's just going to look like Sword and Shield with different national or with different Pokemon Pokedex, you know, I just don't know. I just don't see it. I'll be curious to see what it looks like. Come on, dude. Yeah, Prince of Hyrule, you've been buying those remote passes in Pokemon Go? Alright, fam. Alright, just watch your bank account. Don't let that thing get drained. It's just so funny because people said that spoofing would ruin the game. And they're like, why would you want to sit on your couch and go to raids? The whole point of the game is to go outside and be around other people. And I'm like, so, COVID. So, you still think that the whole point of the game is to go outside and be around people? Even in COVID? Because that would mean that you would quit Pokemon Go, because the whole point is to go outside and be around people. So if you can't do that, then there's no point to play the game, right? So many people said that. And look at all those people now, buying the remote raid passes, sitting on their couch, doing raids, having fun, just like the spoofers were doing a year and 2 years and almost 3 years before them. Having the time of our lives, spoofing all the raids that we could get our hands on. And they said, you cheaters, you don't even understand the point of the game. How can you even find that fun, you losers? You're just sitting on your couch, you're not even going anywhere. How many years did they tell us that garbage? And then they put remote raid passes in and everybody is perfectly happy to buy the passes, sit on their couch, and play the raids. I love it. I love it. My, how the mighty have fallen. Those who sat on their high horse and said, I would never spoof. It would be so boring. It's just so ironic to me. The irony is just hilarious. But it's funny because they're not going to get my money on that garbage. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff that I will buy. Not remote raid passes. No. No, thank you. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. I know, my how the tables have turned. I bet every single one of those people felt so dirty the first time they bought a remote raid pass. And felt so dirty the first time that they sat on their couch and did a raid. And they knew. I guarantee you guys, they knew. They remembered saying, how could you possibly think it's fun to sit on your couch and play raids? I know that they were sitting there on their couch playing the raids and thinking, I said this would never work. I said this was so dumb. They had to know. Every single one of them. They had to know. And I bet they felt dirty. I can't wash the dirt off. I bet they felt so dirty and so much shame. You know it. You know it. I wonder if there's players out there that refuse to use the remote raid passes. I mean, they first started giving us spoofing features by letting us use the berries from any distance. You guys remember that? When they let us use berries from anywhere in the world, even if you weren't there, you could still bury your Pokemon. John Hankey is probably an anti-masker. Seriously, though. Seriously. He's like, how can you play Pokemon Go without a mask? Dude, I gotta stop eating this licorice. This is getting serious. You guys want to see my snack bowl? Hold on, you guys need to see this. Hold on, this is serious, you guys. You need to see this. Look at my snack bowl. Okay? This is a teaser for my video, you guys. It's so heavy I can barely hold it. Okay? This is my snack bowl. Watch, I'm gonna spill it. I know I'm gonna spill it. This is my snack bowl, you guys. This thing is full with healthy snacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a lot of snacks, boys and girls. We got a lot of snacks. It's really heavy, okay? I can't even hold it up anymore. Okay, Baby Yoda, help me out. You gotta carry this thing. Okay, I'm making a snack video featuring Baby Yoda. I'm making a snack video and it's featuring Baby Yoda. Oh, Jake noticed my Gengar bowl. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Oh, Levi noticed the Gengar bowl too. Thank you, Levi. Thanks for noticing. Yup, I bought that on PokemonCenter.com. Very happy with that purchase. That thing is heavy. It is so big. You could wear that thing as a helmet in a nuclear fallout and you would be fine. I got nuclear fallout on the mind because I've been watching Terminator, alright? Don't judge me. I bought a new Gengar face t-shirt. I just wear that bowl as a t-shirt, man. It's so big, I just put my arms in, I'm good to go. Oh, he said, can I visit? I'll wear a mask with a hole in the mouth area. I had to explain to wifey that those are Karen masks. She's like, what's a Karen mask? I'm like, you know what a Karen is, right? She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, that's a Karen mask. She's like, what do you mean? The mask that has the perforated holes for the filter. It's an old kind of mask from back before all this happened. And some people still have them because they had a mask from before when all this happened. And wifey is a person who's had a mask since before all that happened. And the filter has a, the hole has a filter in it, and it's like a HEPA filter that's in there, but it's still a hole. It lets air come in and out, which is obviously what you don't want on a mask. So people don't recommend wearing those masks. You're basically not supposed to wear those masks. But some people still have them, and some people still wear them, and they think that they're fine, but they're not. They're not. They're not fine, man. They're not fine. Don't wear that mask, man. Anyway, I had to tell her it's a Karen mask. I've tried to put food in my mouth while wearing a mask. I tried to kiss wifey while wearing a mask. One time I sneezed, and I was gonna, I covered my mouth while I sneezed, but then I was like, wait, I have the mask. I don't need to, cover my mouth. Have you guys done, weird stuff while you're wearing your mask? Yeah, I've had a few. I sneezed. That was a good one. Because you go to do something you're used to doing, and then you're like, wait, I don't need to do it this way. And then it's so confusing along the way. Yeah, that happened. I did try to drink coffee. I went I was about to drink, and then I stopped myself, you know. But and then I had to pull the mask, you know. I did do that. I don't know if I did food. I might have, though. No dark theme Switch background. Man, go crazy. I play games to stay awake. I don't play games to put me to sleep. I probably should put it on the dark theme. And then you guys can call me Johnny Darko. It's only funny to boomers like me. Millennials haven't seen Donnie Darko. Come on now. Poke Guitars Jake, tell us if you've seen Donnie Darko. He's gonna be like, no, I haven't seen it. I'm telling you, millennials haven't seen Donnie Darko. Light background hurts my eyes. I know, it hurts my eyes too. That's what keeps me awake. I wish they had more than light and dark theme. I didn't even know they had light and dark theme. I just thought you get what you get. I had no idea there even was a dark theme. And now that I know that there's a dark theme, I'm kind of jealous. I mean, I could just enable it. It'd take me 2 seconds. But I just won't. I've got it on DVD. I knew you would, Azur, because it's a classic. Cult classic. That was our generation's version of a cult classic. Oh man, Poke Guitars Jake. The thing is, you gotta watch you gotta have the full experience, okay? The full experience. You gotta watch Donnie Darko, and it'll trip you out, and you'll be like, whoa, okay? And you watch it, right? You watch it, and you're like, whoa, and you think about it, and you're like, oh man, that's crazy, okay? And then you go back and you watch the director's cut, okay? And you watch it the way that the director actually intended it. And then you're like, whoa! I'm telling you, it's that much different. They made subtle little changes and it changes the whole movie. The director's cut blows the whole thing open. It's like, dude, they actually cut out what the movie was supposed to be. The director's cut is the only cut that makes any sense. Which I think they did on purpose. They wanted it to make no sense. Trippy movie. It's true. It's true. Azure Shade. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. He's not gonna watch it. Guaranteed he's not gonna watch it. Absolute guaranteed. It's already a fact set in stone. He won't watch it. Hey, shout out to Aiden Azriel De La Torre. Hey, bro. Welcome to the stream, bro. My favorite scene from the whole movie, which it took me a long time to understand that it was my favorite scene from the whole movie, is when he's in the gym class and the gym teacher is teaching them about fear and love. Such a valuable scene. If you know what you're looking at. Such a valuable scene. Took me it took me a decade to understand that scene and what that scene had actually meant to me. Crazy, right? But it did. Took me a decade. That movie is deep. That movie's deep. Still waters run deep. Yup. No doubt about it. Must watch. Absolute must watch film from the 2000s. I had to watch the film a few times to understand it properly. Oh yeah, it's the only way. I had to watch it probably like 5 times or more. I mean, we watched that movie a lot, me and some of my friends. We were pretty into that movie. And that movie was kind of like the Wall of our generation, you know? Like, you just have to be in a certain frame of mind to watch it and really appreciate it. And then you go like, whoa, this is trippy, you know what I mean? It was like the Wall of our generation, for sure. But yeah, that one... cinematic masterpiece. Had to watch it like 5 times to even try to understand it. And then when I finally saw the director's cut, I was like, oh. Then when I finally saw the director's cut, I was like, you withheld the most important information just to make it more confusing so people would watch it twice. I know they did it. I know they did it. Because it's like, why did you film all of these scenes that's obviously written in the script and then remove those from the final cut that went to the movie theaters? Why would they do that? I know that they do it. It's like something about sales. It's something about getting people to go to the theaters to watch it again. And if they watch it 2 times in the theaters because it's so confusing, then they get more sales. Or it's something like that, you know what I mean? But like when you go back and watch the director's cut and they have full-on filmed scenes that they just cut from the movie, it's like you paid actors to act those scenes. They were in the script. You filmed them. Why did you go to all this trouble just to strip these out of the final cut? I know they do it for time too. Sometimes they have to get the time down. But I mean, to cut some of the most important scenes that actually let you know what was happening in the movie the whole time, rather than cutting like other stuff that isn't very important. You know what I mean? Like they cut what they cut on purpose. It's not like they didn't think very hard about it. So yeah, they cut pretty important parts. Azur, if you've never watched the director's cut of that movie, it's like a whole alternate ending. It's like a whole alternate beginning. I mean, it's like a whole alternate movie. It's like not even watching the same movie. Patrick Swayze's character. I can't remember who Patrick Swayze was in that movie. I really can't. Jake Gyllenhaal is in that movie. That was Jake Gyllenhaal's breakout role. If you guys know who Jake Gyllenhaal is, if you're wondering, like, why is this movie even important? Why is Jonno talking about this movie, like, whatsoever? This was the movie that made Jake Gyllenhaal famous. Jake Gyllenhaal was nobody before this movie came out. And he was still nobody after this movie came out. But it was a cult classic. And he got some following from this movie. Because there was people like me who watched it like 10 times. Patrick Swayze's character gets caught doing something bad. And Donnie Darko? I can't remember what character he is. I'd have to watch the movie again because I'm even looking at pictures of him in the movie and I don't even remember him being in that movie. Like, period. I don't even remember him in that movie at all. Please. Oh, there's another reset. We are flying through them tonight. Anyone have any good book suggestions? Wait, what? People still read books? Let's see. Good book suggestions. Let's see. I wouldn't even know, my friend. I wouldn't even know. The last book that I bought was called Thanks for the Feedback. And I bought it on a recommendation from work training, which shows you approximately how boring my life is. So, and I read like the intro and then haven't picked it up since. I think Wifey might actually be reading it. I saw it out the other day and I thought, I wonder if she's reading it. It's called Thanks for the Feedback. What I'd really like to read is more historical novels, but not like fiction, like actual non-fiction historical novels that are just like, here's what happened in history. Because it's really hard to follow history, especially because we've got so much of it wrong. And they're finally finding out like a lot of it was wrong. And they're like, okay, well then what's the truth? And it like some of it, when you get back to like Constantinople and like Rome, and like some of the greatest empires that ever were like on the earth. I mean, the history back then is insane. Like really crazy. I mean, if you want to look up a really interesting story, just look up the story of Constantinople and the Hagia Sophia. The very last Roman architecture that they ever made, even as the Roman Empire was full on dying, they made one last Roman architecture. It's the Hagia Sophia. It's in Constantinople. It was invaded by, well, it was invaded many times. So I mean, I can't say it was invaded by anyone, but it was invaded many times. And the city is just like the last Roman like city, you know? It's like the last place where Rome and the culture of Rome like was. It's like the last dying breath of Rome, basically, even after Rome had pretty much already died completely as a kingdom. But anyway, that entire period of history I find to be incredibly interesting, especially because that area of the world has very interesting geographical history. If you get into the historical context of the Great Flood, like Noah's Great Flood, if you get into the historical context of that time period around the Great Flood and the geographical like things that might have been the flood, there's a lot of really interesting knowledge around that time period that they've only gathered in the last few decades. So it just wasn't taught to us in history books. So that's all incredibly interesting. The Great Flood may have been an actual event. I mean, obviously it was an actual event because it wouldn't have made it this far through history if it wasn't an actual event. But like, where did it happen? Is there any evidence of it happening? Yeah, they pretty much know where it happened. That's what's crazy, you know? So the history is incredibly interesting. I mean, when I was growing up, they were like, yeah, the Great Flood, that guy Noah saved all the animals. And it's like, that's cool, that's a nice story. But like, actually, like, they've got a lot of evidence of where exactly it happened. So there's some pretty interesting stuff out there just in terms of like history. You know, when you just get into world history, we've been around on this planet a really long time. So I mean, it's all back there. It's all documented. We got buildings and stuff to prove it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. They found the Ark. They believe so. Yeah, the Ark is, you know, the Ark is particularly interesting. They may have found, you know, an Ark, and they could find any number of ships, and it's really hard to say what's what, but like finding an area of the world that experienced that kind of a flood, that kind of a raising of a, you know, a very large ocean, and finding like archaeological and like geological evidence of that kind of a magnitude of a flood, like right here on the earth. It's like, well, that would be pretty interesting. You think that we would have found it sometime in the past, right? You think that somebody would have been like, hey, here's where that big flood happened. but it's actually pretty hard to figure it out. So I mean, from what I understand, the science is pretty logical. They have found the location of the Great Flood. It's actually it's basically in Europe. You know, early cradle of civilization is all around Mesopotamia and you know, Egypt and obviously the Mediterranean Sea and all that area. So yeah, pretty old civilizations in that area of the world, all the way back to the beginning of mankind. So it stands to reason that that's where the Great Flood would happen if they were all hanging out there, documenting their history. Makes sense, that's where it would be, and they do have the geological evidence to support it. It's very interesting, honestly, it's very interesting. But that's the kind of stuff me and Wifey have been getting into. Like YouTube documentaries about history, YouTube documentaries about how they built the pyramids, stuff like that. How they built the pyramids is crazy. I could get started on that one, you guys. I could get started on that one easy. We watched a whole series of documentaries about the pyramids, and the science behind how they built the pyramids, I mean the accepted science of how they built the pyramids is absolute garbage. When you deconstruct it, it makes no sense whatsoever. It would have taken them millennia to build the pyramids how they said that they built them. So that's crazy, but that's a whole topic. The main most interesting thing, the main very most interesting thing that you'll find about the pyramids is that the inner, especially the Great Pyramid at Giza, the Great Pyramid that's like the big pyramid at Giza, the inner chambers of that pyramid are measured in meters. Okay, now that probably doesn't sound very interesting until you consider that the meter supposedly wasn't invented until 3,000 years after the construction of that pyramid. Dun dun dun! That's right, the meter was supposedly invented thousands of years after the construction of those pyramids. Dun dun dun! Yes. Europeans claim to have invented the meter. If you go and dig up the history of those claims, very shaky history. Very shaky history. But Europeans claim to have invented the meter. Okay. Then explain to me how the pyramids are measured in meters. There's no explanation. Aside from all the science that we were given on how they built those pyramids is total garbage. But you're gonna have to go watch those documentaries on your own. Alright, you gotta spend the time, watch those documentaries on your own. All the information is out there, but think about it. How could they have built the pyramids and measured them in meters if meters were not even invented? Yeah, lucky guess. Exactly. Prince of Hyrule. Yeah, that's basically the Egyptian science. Like the accepted Egyptian science of today is they just made a lucky guess. It's just a coincidence. Totally. No, it's all out there. You can go watch documentaries. I did watch a really interesting documentary. I forgot the name of it. It was K something. Oh, K 2019. Yeah, this was a 4-hour documentary, and some of it was kind of crazy. It's called the Great Pyramid K 2019. It's on YouTube. It's literally like a 4-hour documentary, and some of it is really not good. Didn't they use their batteries for measuring? No, actually, this is the most interesting thing, you guys. If you take a drop of water, okay, if you take a pen, all right, you guys, you take a pen, okay, take a pen, and you just dip it in water, and you drop that drop of water on the ground. Just drop a drop of water. Okay? Just drop a drop of water. That drop of water, when it hits the ground, will always measure 1 millimeter. This is incredibly interesting. Okay? You take a drop of water on the tip of a pen, drop it on the ground. It will always, no matter what, this is just like a product of like physics or whatever, it will make a millimeter. The millimeter is the smallest foundational unit of measurement in the meter system, and anybody in the entire world could do that system of measurement and agree this drop here is a millimeter. Anybody could make that system of measurement anywhere in the world, drop that drop and say here's the size of a millimeter. That's the way that it was explained to me. All right, that's the way that it was explained in the movie. Okay, that's the way they explained it in the movie. So they needed a universal measuring system. They went out to the land of nature. They said, here in nature, what is always the exact same size? What could we use for infinity to measure things? And they came up with the millimeter being the drop of water as a universal standard of measurement. But then Egyptian science says that they used a cubit. Modern Egyptian science says that they measured using the cubit. They also measured using the cubit. The interesting thing about the cubit is that if you divide the cubit into the meter, you get pi. All right, you guys, ancient Egyptians knew pi. I mean, come on. They knew the golden number. This is what's crazy, you guys. They were extremely skilled in mathematics. If you go and look at the interior cavities of the pyramids, the interior cavities, they're measured in meters and cubits, and the measurements reflect pi and the golden number. It's all mathematically, it's all there. They left it there. They left it there and said, here, we know math. They left a pyramid there and said, hey world, we know math. And the whole world has said, you guys weren't smart enough to know math. And they're like, but we built these huge pyramids and they're filled with math that proves we know pi and the golden number. And they're like, I don't think you knew that, actually. You guys only had copper tools. I'm saying, you guys, it's all out there. It's all out there. I spent about 2 months watching documentaries of this stuff, like probably about 2 months ago, and became completely obsessed with it. And then I watched everything that there was to watch and caught myself up on everything that there is to know on modern Egyptian science. And basically everybody agrees modern Egyptian science is garbage and they need to redo the whole thing and start from the beginning, because there's a bunch of stuff that we don't know that's just laying underneath the sand in Egypt. And I mean, if you really get down to it, like the stuff that if somebody were to really prove all, which it all has been proven, but it's not accepted science, right? It's not accepted science. The math is all there. The scientific evidence is all there, but the science is not accepted. Because if the science were to be accepted, it would unravel thousands of years of European history that we've been teaching ourselves for how long is, European Roman history been around. It's been around since forever. So we would have to unravel all of that and say all the things that we foundationally said were true are not true, because the Egyptians actually did it first, because they were super smart. But everybody just wants to say, nah, the Egyptians were actually really dumb. But yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. So it is quite interesting. But yeah, I would, Azur, if you want to catch yourself up on all the things that I'm talking about, I would highly recommend watching this documentary. I'll give you guys the link. You can just bookmark the link. Now, you might just say to yourself, you know what? My guy Jonno used to be cool, but now I realize he's insane and he believes conspiracy theories. Okay, before you do that, I just want you to consider 2 possible realities. 1, Egyptians were smart. 2, Egyptians were smart. 3, If you don't believe that Egyptians were smart, if you just can't believe Egyptians were smart, then just wait for the part of this documentary where they talk about the math. The math that's inside the pyramids that shows that they knew pi, which is the calculation of the measurement of a circumference of a circle, which is an extremely mathematical, complicated thing to know for a civilization 3,000 years ago. Okay. They left the math inside the pyramids. Nobody can deny it. It's physically measured in permanence. They've made it permanent. The pyramids have not moved. They're still sitting in the same place where they left them for thousands of years because they built them to never fall over. They were so smart that they could build buildings that would not fall over for thousands of years, and they wouldn't move a single inch for thousands of years, and the math is still perfect down to the millimeter thousands of years later. It's insane. It's insane. Okay, now I'm telling you, there's a lot of conspiracy theories out there in the world, but most of them are not based on facts. Okay? There's so many conspiracies out there in the world, but most of them, I would say 99% of them, are not based 100% on scientific evidence and fact. So this is the most interesting conspiracy theory that you'll ever find in your entire life. And the fact is, how could it not be true? How could it not be true? I'm telling you guys, I'm obsessed with this. This is my new obsession. I want to go to Egypt, aside from it's too dangerous. And plus, all these guys have already, like, if you watch the documentary that I put in the chat just there, it's 4 hours, okay? It'll take you 2 days to watch it, guaranteed. But once you start watching, you won't be able to stop. But like, it's just, I mean, it's all there. It's all there. The math cannot lie. That's the only reason I can get down. That's the only reason I can get down. Because I'm like, you know what? That math doesn't lie. Very interesting. I know. I turned you guys onto my crazy conspiracy. It's really not a crazy conspiracy. When you look at the people who put together this film, they are scientists. I mean, they are like the core of science. They are so well educated. They have found factual evidence, and they chase the factual evidence until they find more facts. They just find more facts. They're like, let's just go find more facts. And what they found is conclusive evidence that the way that we see Egypt is just wrong. And it starts to make you wonder, why? You know what I mean? That's the real conspiracy. The facts, the pyramid, all that, that's all facts. The real conspiracy is, why are they covering it up? I'm telling you. If we could just convince all these QAnon people to worry about the pyramids. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, if we could just be like, you guys, I got a real conspiracy though. This one's real. Come, like, pivot, you know? Like, you guys love conspiracies, but I gotta, like, this one's real. Anyway. Yeah, so far, everybody who touches this particular subject in the science community, I can't talk. If you say any of this stuff, and like, I'm not a scientist, okay? If I was a scientist, I couldn't say any of this stuff. If you say this stuff in the scientific community, like, you lose all your funding. You know what I mean? Like, in science, funding is everything. You gotta have funding for science. So if they take away your funding for saying this stuff, then you don't want to say this stuff. So there's a lot of people who won't say anything even like this. You know what I mean? Because if you say stuff like that, your funding gets taken away. And you can't study Egypt anymore with no funding. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Kind of crazy. They address it in the movie. They're basically saying, like, this is, like, not good for our career to do this, but we want to do it because the facts have pointed us in this direction. But yeah, very interesting. I love history, I love facts, you know, love science, love history, love facts, very interesting. But I would recommend to watch that documentary, you guys. It's incredibly interesting. The amount of science that they have amassed in that documentary on just the topic of 1 or 2 pyramids. I mean, just the topic of 1 or 2 pyramids. That's, I mean, they have got so much science into it. History is usually based on facts. Yeah, when you go back far enough, we can't find any facts, or we can find very few facts. So there's a lot of room for error. One thing that they address is the fires in Greece. Apparently they had some very, very massive fires in Greece. And a lot of the Greek scholars are forced out of Greece, and where they flee is to Egypt. And they go to Egypt and they spend some time there, and apparently they learn many things there. And after they come back from Egypt is when we start to see a lot of the really big technological advances that we see. And it's thought that during that time is when they learned the meter and learned how to make arches, which become the signature of Rome and things like that. So, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not well versed enough on that period of time. But, and of course I was just watching a film, so I can only remember what I remember from, you know, overhearing it on the film. So of course it's more interesting to watch the film and listen to people who actually have facts versus me just repeating what I overheard. But that's what I took away from it. Basically the Greeks end up going to Egypt at some point during a natural disaster time, and they pick up a lot of knowledge and bring it back. And that explains where the meter, you know, is misconstrued as being a Greek development. But yes, the knowledge, knowledge is power. But yeah, there's that movie about the pyramids, and there's one other movie that flows kind of like a science thriller, documentary kind of thriller, where like one fact leads to another, and that fact leads to another, and you just keep going deeper. But they film it in kind of a way that keeps you engaged, you know. But if you think really hard about it, it's like you guys just found a whole bunch of facts and then filmed it in a way that made it more interesting, you know, which is, I'm not against that, but it's just a little bit more like, it just makes it to where it's more likely you'll get to the end of the movie and it flows more like a movie, even though it's based on facts. But that was a different one than the one that I just showed you guys. And I forget. Yeah, I don't know. I forget which one. It's another movie about the Great Pyramid of Giza, which is like the Great Pyramid. Like, it's the biggest, greatest pyramid that they ever made, I'm pretty sure. Interestingly enough, there are many sites around the world which point at the Great Pyramid. There's different sites on like South America, all different continents, including Easter Island, where that all point at they all point at the spot in Egypt. They all point to the same place. I mean, like down to like 1 degree. It's all in the movie, you guys. It's all in the movie. So crazy. But yeah, I actually watched 2 different movies. And one of them had a bunch of information about buildings all over the world that match the construction in the pyramids at Giza. Very similarly match the construction, where they've moved heavier objects than you could possibly ever move, even with modern construction tools. There's like heavier rocks than could ever be moved, but somehow they're positioned in place. They kind of talk about that. But yeah, the pyramids, that's the most interesting thing on this planet. You know what I mean? The explanation for how they built them makes no sense. It would have taken millennia to build them the way that they said that they were built. By carrying stone, essentially, by chiseling stone out of a quarry and carrying it all the way across the desert. It's not possible. There's no boat that could ever do it. There's no land train that could ever do it. But they're like, nah, they just had enough slaves, so they dragged it. It's like there's no amount of slaves in the world that could make a boat float that's not possible to float. Those rocks were too heavy to carry on a boat. There's no way. You know, they're like, no, the rocks are here, so it must have happened. It's like, that's not real science. Real science is like, we figure out how it happened. Not, they're here, so it must have happened. It's like that. Hey, Guy82, what's up, bro? I know, it's been way too long. It's alright. There's a bunch of people who don't even watch anymore. That's fine. You know, we just got the OGs hanging out here with me. We play games at night. I mean, some people like to come watch. It's alright. It's alright. I do appreciate when people stop by, though. I like it. I think I got like 5 or 10 of the OGs left. I think I got like 5 or 10, maybe. It might just be 2. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, come on. 12,148. This is crazy. OG squad, that's right. I need more coffee. Dude, I heard that, Azur. I heard that. Get ready to spend 4 hours of your life learning about how the Egyptians were smarter than we'll ever be. Dude, my controller will not sync. Dude, my controller will not sync. I want applesauce. I heard that. I heard that. Hey, sorry to hear that, guy 82. I'm trying to remember what the other documentary I watched was, because it was really a really good complimentary. Come on, dude. Dude, this guy will not give it up. Yo, human lion, welcome to mini member. Hey, thank you, bro. Welcome back to mini member. He's being a member. Hey, thank you, bro. Let me get that green hype. Hey, big old thank you. The human lion. Remember, everything the light touches is our kingdom. Alright, human lion watching over the Pride Lands. That's right, that's right. Hey, thank you, Guy82. I appreciate it. I'm 2 Pokemon away from the Shiny Living Dex, bro. 2 Pokemon away. Once we get the Shiny Kabuto, we're 1 Pokemon away. All I gotta do is sit and trade this dude over and over again. It's not too bad. I've only been doing it for 90 days. I've only been doing it for nearly a year. No big deal. We'll get it eventually. Right? Yeah, that's right. Let's take a little hydration break, you guys. Let's go get a little hydration break on. I'll be right back. Let me go stick some water in my cup. You guys go take a little walk. Go do some push-ups or whatever. Okay, we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Pokey Geek, what did you do? What did you do? Oh my goodness. Hey, thank you so much, Pokey Geek, for the dollar make ya holla. Dude, human lion got so close too. So close. Hey, Pokey Geek with the full 100 health on the stream, boss. Thank you so much, Pokey Geek. Coming in with the stream snipe, with the stream boss snipe. Once again, I expect nothing less of you, PokeGeek. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. That's incredible. $1 make you holla. That's right. I gotta click this button. You guys hear me clicking it? I gotta click this button 100 times, 200 times. If you count the number of times I hit this button, not count the number of fossil trades I've done because that's 12,164, but the number of times I've hit this button, it's gotta be about like 35 times for every reset. Probably about 35 times. Times 12,000. I mean, that's a lot of resets. That's a lot of clicks. That's a lot of clicks of this button. Makes me wonder, how is this thing still holding up? It should have fallen apart by now. That's a good controller. Dude, my brothers and me, we used to play so hard on our controllers. Dude, playing Smash Bros on the N64, like we always had to save some of our Christmas money and birthday money for new controllers, because you always had that one controller that just wasn't right, you know? And like, you make the person who's best and beats you all the time, you make them play on that controller and then still see if they can beat you on that controller, you know? And then once a year we'd have to be like, okay, this is all of our Christmas money combined. What can we get? All right, we can get 2 games. We could get 3 games, but we got to get a controller. We absolutely can't skip out. Must get a new controller, replace the broken one. You know what I mean? These were the decisions we had to make as kids. Very important decisions. Very important decisions indeed. And a new N64 controller was not cheap. Oh, calling shiny shell in the next 5 checks, please. Please let it be true. Please let it be true. Jake, I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds cool, man. It sounds like you're doing what you love, and I support it. You know what's one thing that I still never understood to this day, you guys? Never. I never understood this. To this day, I will still never understand this, okay? Riddle me this. Alright, you're gonna have to put your thinking cap on for this one, okay, you guys? Some of you may not remember this, but Azur and me and many of the other people in the chat will remember this. The original NES, the original Nintendo Entertainment System, you could get Mario as a 2-for-1, and the second game that came along with Mario was Duck Hunt. Anybody remember this? You could get Mario, you put in 1 cartridge, and it asked you which game you want to play, and you would play, you say Duck Hunt. I don't want to play Mario today, I want to play Duck Hunt. Okay, we're playing Duck Hunt. How do we play Duck Hunt? Not a controller. You don't need a controller. You need the gun. Okay, sweet. I got the gun. I aim it at the TV. I shoot the ducks. Okay, who remembers this? Who remembers this? Got the gun, aim it at the TV, shoot the ducks. How did the gun know where the ducks were? What is this magic technology? Never was there another game that used the technology after that. Never again was there ever another game like that. It's the only game to ever use that technology in the history of video gaming. How did it work? How did it work? No one has ever explained this patented Nintendo technology. I've never seen it explained. Okay? How many of you are still wondering to this day, how did they do it? How did they do it? Okay, well, I'm with you. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Okay? I don't know. Did I just blow your minds? You thought I couldn't blow your mind any more than the inside of the pyramids being measured in meters and calculating to equal pi and the golden number. No, you thought I couldn't blow your mind any more than that. You're like, that's pretty mind-blowing, Jonno. By golly, the Nintendo Duck Hunt. How did it work? How? Okay, that's 2 mind blows for tonight. I'm just saying. Anytime you guys need your mind blown, you just let me know. I got them all night long. I could blow your mind like 6 more times. I've been holding them back this whole time. I've been holding them back. I didn't want to blow your mind too much. It's just a gaming channel, you guys. It's just a gaming channel. I'm not trying to, you know, rewrite history or anything. Might solve a mystery, da-da-da, or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo, da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, you know. You guys know. You guys know. Anyway. Yeah, how did they do it? I'll never know. The main thing is, that was such a popular game. Everybody loved that game. They just never made another game like that. Think of all the different franchises that involved your character shooting things. And they have a game where you can literally shoot at the screen. And they're like, eh. They're like, eh. They're, eh. I can just imagine them in the boardroom. They're like, should we make another one? Eh. And they look around. Look, anybody? Eh. Okay, I guess we won't make another one. It did sell pretty well. Eh. Eh. I'll never understand it. Could they even do that with a flat screen today? You know what I mean? Would it even be possible on a flat screen? Was it technology specific to the old tube style TVs? The millennials right now are just like, Jonno, what are you talking about? TVs with tubes in them? What? Sorry, millennials. Sorry, I'm going deep on some boomer stuff right now. It's not real boomer stuff like Gilligan's Isle. It's just like millennial boomer stuff like Mario. The original NES console. Makes me wonder, because even with a wireless gun controller blows my mind even more. Yeah, didn't they have a wireless gun that was red? Because the original one was wired, but then... Yeah, TVs with tubes in them. Ooh, Jake, nice. You actually played it. Very cool. That's very cool. I feel like Duck Hunt and Mario is like the, it's like the, you guys remember those cars? Oh man, what's those kids' cars called? Red and yellow kids' car. What's that thing called? You guys remember this thing? What's this thing called? Everybody had one of these, you know what I mean? Like, no matter how old you are, they're like universally popular, you know what I mean? Like Mario and Duck Hunt was like the little Tyke's car. Like everybody had one of these things. Very popular toy, even internationally. I always fell over. Dude, if you didn't fall over in this thing, you weren't doing it right. Okay, you had to get going so fast that you're like off-roading and you just lose all control. Like, if you didn't fall over, you definitely were not doing it right. Trust. I mean, we played with ours in the grass. We didn't play with it in the asphalt. I guess if you fell over in the asphalt, that'd be pretty bad. Poke Guitars Jake says he gets the boomer experience. I don't know, Jake. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Tell me what Gilligan's Island is right now. Alright? If you really get boomers, tell me, sing the Gilligan's Island theme song. So sit right back and hear a tale of a fateful ship. Oh man, that's some real boomer. That's some real boomer knowledge right there. Dude, I wish I knew all the lyrics though. I do wish I knew all the lyrics. It's quite a good song. Hold on, let's go. Let's see if we can get the lyrics. Oh, a tale of a fateful trip. Trip. I said ship. Oh my goodness. I was close. I was close, all right? I'm not a real boomer, just a boomer at heart. I know that had Azur cracking up. Oh man. The Fraggle Rock theme song? That's like my generation. I'm a borderline boomer. Bro, I don't think you even understand the definition of what boomer means. I think we need to have a real discussion about what boomer actually means. Okay? The idea of me being a boomer is hilarious. Baby boomers are the generation that were born after World War II. In the 1950s, after all the boys got home from war, they got real busy and had a whole lot of babies, and all those babies were born in the 1950s, and 50 years later in 2000, all those people are 50 years old, and now in 2020 they are 70 years old, and their children are pretty much who we refer to as boomers, because they're like the boomer generation. But like, trust me, you are not on the borderline of being a boomer, Jake. Like, and when I call myself a boomer, I am making a joke. It is intended to be funny, but you must understand the historical context of the joke. They're like, I love people from the boomer generation. They're amazing people, and they fought the war, and they, you know, they're the greatest generation for a reason. All right. So anyway, fought the war. There we go. But yeah, we are not boomers, my friend. And you're not on the border. Like, we're nowhere near. Okay, the Jonno's history lesson on what boomer actually means. Yes. Now that we've established what the baby boomer generation actually was. I cannot talk. I'm like missing half my syllables. It's because I'm not staying properly hydrated. You guys have noticed. The water's here, I'm just not drinking it. Alright, Jonno's amazing history lessons. After this, I'll sing Gilligan's Isle. Since I have the lyrics here. The theme song is so funny. I'm not gonna sing it, you guys. I'm not. It's too bad. It's too bad. It's very much too bad. Come on. Take me back in time. Oh my goodness, no. Azur, no. Besides, I already closed the window. Although I could get it back. in 2 clicks. The best part of the song is like 3 verses deep. Well, no, I guess the best part of it is the beginning. 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. It's so cryptic. Just because they repeat it and it's super deep. A 3-hour tour. They should just repeat that the rest of the theme song. And make it super dark. That's what they would do today. There's actually a full version. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the best part. The best part is when they introduce everybody. See, that's when they actually made good theme songs. And the theme song introduced everybody. There's Gilligan, the skipper too, the millionaire, and his wife. It's like, it goes so long. The movie star and the rest. I said I wouldn't. And here I am. I said I wouldn't. Oh, you tricked me, Azur. You tricked me. He tricked me into it. I said I wouldn't. He tricked me. He got the best. You win this round, Azur Shade. You win this round. It's the best part. You know what? The best part is the whole song. All right. The best part is the whole song. The whole song is the best part. Best theme song of all time, Gilligan's Isle. Although you have to admit, Full House does give a run for the money. Okay? Full House really does give a run for the money. You guys know Full House theme song. I have like no music tone whatsoever right now. I have no musical key whatsoever. I've lost all ability to sing. I need auto-tune. They need to give me auto-tune. You know, I had auto-tune and the software was buggy, and I canceled it. I canceled it. I thought, this is sweet. And then I was like, you know what? This is Garbo. Get it out. Oh, DuckTales, though. Honestly, DuckTales theme takes you on a full-on adventure. I mean, a full-on adventure. Beginning to end. Like, you don't even need to watch the show after you hear the theme song to DuckTales. Like, the show is just secondary. The theme song gets you so hyped that you're like, all right, I'm good to go. Let's go outside and play. That was great. I mean, dude, DuckTales. Woo! Bum, ba-na-na-na. Dude, did anybody actually know the lyrics to the DuckTales theme song? I mean, seriously. Did anybody actually know the lyrics? I've been something, DuckTales. Woo! Bum, ba-na-na-na. Tales of Ben, something, Ben, DuckTales. Like, nobody knew the words. Somebody tell me those words right now. Nobody, you're Googling it. You're Googling it. I know you're Googling it. Nobody knows the words to that song. It is impossible. They didn't make any sense. I listened to that song so many times. I was like, I am gonna find out the words. They are saying English words. I know it's English. What are they saying? It is impossible. It's the unknowable knowledge. I don't know it. See, Azur doesn't even know it. I always messed up one of the lines. What did they say? I'm gonna Google it, you guys. Imagine being a kid and we didn't have the internet. Now, I want you to just forget about that. That'll never happen again. Now, reality. Kids have the internet. They can just look stuff up. What a great... You know what? If they just want knowledge, they're like, let me just go get that knowledge real quick. I'll just go and get it. It's right perfectly available. Hold on. DuckTales theme lyrics. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery, banana, or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Oh my god, you guys are not gonna believe these lyrics. No, you are not gonna believe these lyrics. I can't even read it out loud. I can't even read it out loud. Hold on, where's my browser? Look at this, you guys. Look at this. Oh, rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Look. Every day, they're out. They're making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring. Do bad and good. There's no way. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I'm not even on camera. There is no way. Those lyrics make no sense. They make no sense. That every day they're out. They're making DuckTales. Tales of daring. Do bad and good. Luck tales. What? Do bad and good luck tales. Do bad and good luck tales. It says luck tales. It literally says luck tales. Luck tales. What are luck tales? I'm gonna need some luck tales to get this shiny. It's true. Azure, you're so right. Azure, you're so right. It's all about the tune. It's all about the tune. I'm just telling you, I spent a lot of time trying to figure out those lyrics as a kid. I couldn't figure them out. I spent so long trying to figure out those lyrics as a kid. It was a challenge to myself to figure them out. I never did. I never did. It's like the first level of Solid Snake on the NES. I've told you guys my story. The first level of Solid Snake on NES. It's the only game that I ever couldn't beat the first level. Felt like a failure. Felt like a failure. What is the game, Solid Snake? Is that Rainbow Six? No. What game has Solid Snake? I don't even know. Rainbow Six? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Life is like a hurricane. It's a duck blur. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Yes, I knew I was wrong. I was like, I know I'm wrong, but I can't remember what's right. Yes, Metal Gear Solid. Thank you. I told you guys my story. For those of you who didn't hear it. Okay, the original NES. Metal Gear Solid. The original Metal Gear Solid. I played it. I was a kid. It was one of the games that came across my palette. I put it in. Couldn't beat the first level. Years later, put it in again. I'm like, I'm older. I can beat this thing. I was just a little kid then. I couldn't figure it out. I'll figure it out now. Put it in. Couldn't get through. I'm like, what are you supposed to do? They don't give you instructions. I read every single word of every bit of dialogue in the whole level. Couldn't figure out what to do. Still to this day, don't know what to do. Anyway, I'm gonna Google it. How do you beat the first level? How to beat first level of Metal Gear Solid NES. I put NEST, nest. NES. Hold on, Metal Gear Solid NES playthrough. 1 hour and 31 minutes. I could have beat the whole game in 1 hour and 31 minutes. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it. Shout out to the Lighthouse. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. The lyrics are a little bit like, what? But obviously they needed the song to be snappy and flow, and they're all one-syllable words. Do bad and good luck tales. I mean, they need one-syllable words. So, I mean, it fills the hole, you know what I'm saying? I understand why they might do that. From a writer's point of view. They're like, what do we got? Do bad and good luck tales. Because if it was 2 syllables, but you were breaking them up, it'd be even harder to understand, you know? Let's see, let's get back in there. I'm getting my count updated here. 12,180. This is crazy town. Hey, shout out to the Lighthouse. Is it still shut down for playing Go Plus Plus? No, Go Plus Plus. I don't know which version that was or whatever, but like that was never the good version. Like there was a short time where that was the good version, and then like right around the time that went down, everybody migrated to like this like desktop software. Like people don't even play Pokemon Go on phones anymore. They just play on like their PC or whatever. I don't fully understand it. I never fully understood it. It's like a developer console or something like that. But no, there's a bunch of ways that are undetectable and they've never detected them, and they're like, you just set it up one time and never have to worry about it. It's not like Plus Plus was, where there's always a new version and it's always down. It's like you just set it up and like no, don't even think about it anymore, basically. That's the way I understand it from people that I see talking about it, but I don't care and I don't follow any of that stuff anymore. So I've just heard casually that like it's never been down. I mean, it's never been down. You just kind of had to know where to go, just like it always was. You just kind of had to know where to go. But from what I understand, it's not like a phone game anymore for those people, which I kind of liked having a game on my phone. I kind of miss having a game on my phone sometimes, although I'm glad because it's kind of a waste of time. But like, you know, there's every once in a while I miss it. I'm like, oh, it'd be sweet to have a game on my phone right now. And I wish that there was a new game, like a game that I actually enjoyed. I thought about playing the Mandalorian game on my phone, but yeah, you know, I don't know. There'll probably be some game that comes out. There was actually a couple of AR games I was gonna play. I mean, playing an AR game right now is a joke. I mean, I won't go too deep on that, but I am on lockdown. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going out to play some game. So that's like all the AR games. I don't know. I don't see those as anything that I'm gonna do in the future. But some of them were kind of interesting. Who was the guy we used to watch? It was Trainer Tips, bro, remember? Don't you remember, bro? We always used to take a walk in the woods and watch Trainer Tips. That's what we were about. I thought you would remember that, bro. No, I'm playing. FSUATL. I heard if you say his name, he'll appear. I don't know. VR is just more interesting than AR. That's so true, though. AR, I mean, they barely even did AR. Pokemon Go was a GPS game. They had a couple of AR features, but people confuse AR with GPS game. Pokemon Go is just a GPS game with a couple of AR features. They barely even incorporated AR whatsoever. Now, I mean, you could say that the map overlay is augmented reality. Yes, that is very, very, very much augmented reality. But like real augmented reality, like I mean, they're not that innovative. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a bunch of games way before Pokemon Go that had turned the map into a GPS augmented reality experience. I mean, they innovated by actually making a good game. That was one thing that they did. They actually made a good game. Like Pokemon on a phone, that like people wanted that clearly. But their AR, I don't know. It took them like 3 years to make like a real AR feature. They had AR gym battles and then they took them away. The sweetest AR feature that they put in the game, they took it away. I was like, why did you do that though? Like, these were actually fun. I had video of me fighting in like downtown Sacramento at gyms, and I could see having gym battles at all kinds of different places with that feature, but they just took it away. But yeah. Yeah, they came after me. It's because I got too big. I was too popular. Actually, you guys know what's crazy is I got contacted by a Pokemon PR specialist, and I'm like, this has to be fake, but I'm gonna treat it like it's real just in case. But I got contacted by a Pokemon person. They want to send me like a box full of the 25th or what is it, 50th? Is it 25th anniversary? Like the Pokemon, or sorry, the Post Malone like concert. They're like promoting the Post Malone concert, and they said they want to send me a box with like a hoodie and a t-shirt and like a bunch of other stuff in it for the concert. And I'm like, no freaking way. Like, they're totally gonna sue me. I'm totally getting like legal papers in the mail, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way. But I'm like, hey, maybe it's real. Like, maybe it's really real. Maybe they're gonna toss me a box full of like hoodies and stuff. I don't know. So anyway, I gave him my address. We'll see if anything actually shows up. I mean, I really hope that something shows up in the mail. But I don't know. At this point, I'm just paranoid. Based on my previous experience, I'm just paranoid. So I'm like, please, don't hurt me. Please. I just like Pokemon. I always liked Pokemon. But yeah. When is day 69? It could be on Saturday or Sunday, depending on what we do for streams. But yeah, could be Saturday or Sunday. It could even be Friday. I mean, it could mess around and do it on Friday. Did you guys notice on Friday, as another night of no shinies in Pokemon Sword and Shield Dynamax Adventures? Imagine. I'm kind of getting tired of Pokemon Sword and Shield Dynamax Adventures. That's why I've been starting to brainstorm, like, what else could I do on Friday nights that would be more fun? Because, I mean, it's fun to raid with you guys. I really enjoy raiding with you guys. But I end up raiding with, like, the same 3 people all night long because they just spam the raids over and over again. And to be honest, it's kind of rude. And they won't let anybody else play. And, you know, it's like, that's not the best experience. But then I never get a shiny. And it's like, man, like, I never get a shiny. So, I don't know. I'm like, I should just play something else. You know what I mean? Like, Sword and Shield, I don't know. Sword and Shield just makes me feel like I'm probably not going to buy whatever the next main series game is. But I'll buy whatever Let's Go. The remake thing, I feel like I could handle a remake. Honestly, whatever if they do this Diamond Pearl remake, which I'm still like skeptical that they're actually doing that. But you know what I mean? Like I feel like I would probably buy that just on principle. Because I feel like they'll probably go back to shiny odds from like good games. And I'm hoping the shiny odds will actually be good. And I can play and get all the shinies from that particular generation. Does anybody know how many Pokemon are in that generation? Anybody just know that number? Azure, you still don't have Crown Tundra? I don't know, man. I mean, it's like, I wouldn't necessarily miss Crown Tundra just because of the Galarian birds. I mean, the Galarian birds are honestly pretty lit. But, I mean, as far as exclusive content, like Calyrex, I'm sorry, but Calyrex with a big derpy head is kind of lame. You know what was cool was the Dynamax Pokemon that lives in the Dynamax Pokemon that looks like a big old dragon that's made from power. I don't know the name of it. Oh, Eternatus? Anyway, that Pokemon was really cool. The dogs with the sword and the shield, those are legitimately cool. I thought those were awesome. And then you got Calyrex. Man, I don't know. Man, I don't know about that. Isle of Armor I thought was cool though. Actually, I got no complaints about Isle of Armor. I thought Isle of Armor was awesome. I was expecting Crown Tundra to be as good as Isle of Armor, with like the robust story and the running all around the area to discover different areas, and like in Isle of Armor you find out about the mushrooms and you got to go to the cave and explore and find the mushrooms, and there's the bee. Remember when the Vespa Queen comes out of the gigantic tree, and like you got to get your cub food to evolve, and it's the first mythical Pokemon that ever evolved. I mean, there was really robust story on the Isle of Armor. I was impressed. I was like, wow, their DLC is really bringing it. But Crown Tundra was like, woo, okay, this is the Game Freak that we're used to. There's not much here. But I did think that the Galarian birds looked amazing. Isle of Armor was the first one. Yeah, Isle of Armor was the one that I thought was fantastic. Isle of Armor was like super robust story. Many characters in the Isle of Armor. Hop makes a visit to the Isle of Armor. Was Hop in the Crown Tundra? He probably was. Yeah, Isle of Armor was the one. Did I forget to do a reset just now? I didn't, did I? Let me just check. No, I did. I forgot to do a reset. I was so busy talking about the Isle of Armor. Alright. Yeah, Isle of Armor was my favorite DLC. Cubfu. So cool with the 2 different evolutions. PokeGeek, you are so confused right now. I'm saying I liked Isle of Armor. It was clearly better. They had the 2 towers. You could choose which evolution line you wanted. The 2 towers was way more interesting than the way that you get your evolution line for Calyrex. Calyrex, you just run up to one plot of grass and like sprinkle seeds there, or you just run up to like another plot of grass and sprinkle seeds there. And they have like this whole carrot like story that I didn't fully understand. Something about carrots, I don't know. I'm eyeballing my snack box. I'm looking at my snacks to see which one. Dude, apple turnover sounds so good. Apple turnover counts as a snack. That totally counts. Wait, did we figure out how many Pokemon are in Diamond and Pearl? Guy 82 said 397. Is that the number of Pokemon? A shiny living dex with 397 Pokemon would be a lot. I mean, doing 150 took me almost 2 years. No, it took me over 2 years. Dude. Will we ever get the shiny? I don't know. I'm telling you, it's gonna be day 69. I may as well not even try. $493 in Diamond and Pearl. Okay, then I definitely won't be doing shiny living dex. Although it will be interesting, because it's got 493, and it's gonna have all of the original Pokemon, right? Because they were still doing national decks with every game at that time. So if they've got all 493, that includes a lot of Pokemon that aren't available in Sword and Shield, right? I'm pretty sure that's true, logically. I'm just guessing though. So, I mean, that would be interesting. It's gonna open up shiny hunting for a lot of Pokemon that you can't shiny hunt in Sword and Shield. You know what I mean? Could be interesting. It could be an interesting game to get for shiny hunting specifically. To me, it really just depends if the shiny hunting is good. Although it could be interesting if it has a competitive mode. It could be interesting to get a competitive team like I never did in Sword and Shield, which I regret and I wish I would have done, because I probably would have actually liked the game if I would have played PvP. Because you guys know how competitive I am. Well, maybe you don't, because I'm a shiny hunter. You guys haven't seen that much of that side of me. I can be quite competitive. But yeah, I'm hoping that Pokemon Unite brings out the competitive spirit. I don't know if I want to do turn-based battles. I like the live-action aspect of Pokemon Unite coming out. And that's going to be on Switch. In all of its glorious 30 frames per second. I might have to play it on mobile, honestly. because the 30 frames is going to be an issue. That could be a serious issue. Diamond and Pearl had Poke Radar. Do you think it's likely that they'll bring it back? You know what I mean? Like, will they bring the game back like a mirror, like one for one, like every feature will be brought back? Or do you think that there's some stuff that they're like, nah? You know what I mean? Because I'm very curious. Like, what's the shiny hunting gonna be like? I'm very curious. I would very much like to have an answer to that question, but it's like the unanswerable question for every Pokemon game that comes out. What's the shiny hunting gonna be like? We don't know. I was gonna stop right there, but I've got pretty decent energy, so I'm gonna go one more, you guys. I'm gonna go one more. This is how we get the shiny. You never give up, you never surrender, you never give in. You always go one more. So I'm just gonna go one more. I'm doing it. I don't even believe it's gonna shine, but I'm just gonna do it. They might bring back Poke Radar, but it's probably gonna work different because of the overworld Pokemon. So you think that they're gonna do a remake? Yeah, with the overworld Pokemon. I mean, the real question, which is probably answered at this point, but it's like, is it? The real question is, are they gonna bring overworld shiny Pokemon to the franchise in more capacity than just the Let's Go game? Okay? I don't think so. I think it's just gonna be Let's Go. I think it's just gonna be Let's Go with the overworld shinies, and if they continue the Let's Go series, then we'll continue the overworld shinies, but I don't think that they'll do it for any kind of remakes with the overworld shinies, because they kind of set the precedent for that with Sword and Shield by not doing it with that game, so it kind of tells us that it's a Let's Go feature. I think it's a Let's Go feature because it's so fun, and they wanted this game to be over-the-top fun, but it's, I mean, I'm not going to say it's broken because I've had, like, week-long shiny hunts. You know, I've had, like, 9-10 day shiny hunts looking for something in the wild that just never showed up because of bad RNG. So it's not broken, but, like, you could get 4 shinies in one day. That's, I mean, it's a little broken because they spawn so fast with, you know, the overworld shinies. You're checking 4 or 5 at a time sometimes. So, I mean, it's definitely more fun because you get more shinies, but it's a little bit Pokemon Go-ish, you know? It's like a little bit Community Day-ish. It's a little bit too many shinies. But that's part of the reason why I chose to do the shiny living dex on this game, because I knew it was going to be so much fun. And it was. Oh man, it was. I'll have to rub my eyes a few times if you get the shiny. I mean, seriously, I don't even know. I don't even know, you guys. My biggest fear is that I have a whisper reaction to the shiny, and I don't want that. I hope I don't. And I'm like, you won't. And I'm pretty sure I won't. I think that's impossible. But like, I've become aware in like recent years of the fact that there is such a thing as a whisper reaction, and at this point I'm like, I think I might just be stunned, you know? I think I might just be like, just don't even know. Yeah, wow. It's just gonna be stunning when it happens. It's gonna be stunning when it happens. I don't know if I'll be stunned into shock or stunned into submission. We'll see. I just feel bad for the people who have been here for like so much of the hunt and they just randomly miss it, because they gotta go to bed or can't watch the stream late night or whatever it is, you know. But then like the people who were just randomly here for it, and like it's their first time on the stream, or they just like casually watch or whatever, and like they're just imagine how lucky to like tune into my stream like barely and catch me getting the shiny reaction. And you know there's gonna be some people out there like that. I mean, there always are, and that's fine. I love those people. Those people are great. But like the people who watch and wait like every day, and they're gonna be like, I missed it. It's just funny. Like there's always that one person who's like, I watched every day and I wasn't there for the shiny reaction. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes. That's just life, you know. They can always watch the replay. It'll be just as good. But yeah, that's what I was worried about when I was sick. I mean, I gotta admit, I haven't been shiny hunting it as hard recently, and I'm trying to like ramp up the shiny hunt, because you know it takes a lot of time to grind those chances and do the master trainer battles. But I got to admit, those master trainer battles have been a lot of fun. I've been really impressed at how fun they were, and I don't know if me like 2 years ago would have had as much fun doing those master trainer battles as I am now, because I just have this fuller appreciation of how integral like battling is for Pokemon as a franchise. Like if you're playing Pokemon and you're not battling, you're missing out on a really big part of the entire fun of the game. Especially playing Let's Go, where you don't battle Pokemon in the wild, you just catch them Pokemon Go style. So you really do miss out on a whole battling mechanism of the game. So yeah, I really like that I'm going back and doing these master trainer battles. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm learning a ton of stuff. I feel like I might actually know type advantages and type disadvantages by the time I'm done, you know? I think I might even know. I definitely learned how to cycle Toxic. That's for sure. Azur, I'm just glad you feel better from all that, because we were worried about you, buddy. We were quite worried about you. And I was worried that you were going to miss the shiny reaction. I was. The whole time I was shiny hunting, I was kind of in the back of my head like I may as well just stop, because it would be wrong to get it and Azur's not watching, or he's not feeling well, he can't enjoy it. But I was like, ah man, I gotta get the time in, you know. But part of me in the back of my head was like, we gotta have our people here. But I was like, well, he can watch the replay, and plus I know I'm not gonna get it. That's the big thing. I know absolutely I'm not gonna get it, so it's like I may as well just run up the number to hit 13,000, because we know we're not getting it before then. Just run up that number. 13,000's on the way. But yeah, that's pretty rough RNG for me. It's been a tough one. You guys want to see my hair? Look at my hair. My hair is so long now. It really needs to like stop. A little bit too long down on my nose. I'm going for the Poke Guitarist Jake look. I'm just gonna pull it right. See, I'm almost there, Jake. I'm almost there. I just gotta get a guitar. Oh no, I just look like Justin Bieber. No! Oh no. No. Anyway, that's why I have the hat on. I'm not supposed to take the hat off. I need to leave it on. I do like the hat, honestly. It's comfortable. AKA the emo look. It's true. It's true. I'm trying to look like Squall at the end of the day. If I can just look as emo as Squall. Yeah, I used to think I was so cool because I knew that the emo scene was actually a spin-off of the punk scene. And when the punk scene got too cool for school and it was no longer cool to be punk, it spun off into the emo thing. And I was like, I was always like, I'm so cool. I know that. It's not that cool. Anyway. Hair's rather long and scruffy. Yeah, I need to get it cut. I keep on like thinking that maybe wifey will cut it. I keep seeing people on TV and they're like, yeah, my 11-year-old cut my hair because I can't get a haircut because of lockdown. And I'm like, see, there's other people out there like me. But I'm like, dude, I'm not letting an 11-year-old cut my hair. That's how you get your ear cut off. Okay, those scissors are sharp. Now, wifey can cut the hair, but it takes a lot of time, you know? It's a real commitment. You can't just start and not finish. I mean, you gotta go all the way through. So it's like, do we really want to spend an hour and a half on this? So far, the answer has been no. Because there's too much risk involved. And it might make my hair look worse than it already does, which seems impossible, but too short is even worse than too long on me. But I have been thinking about dyeing the beard because I figured it was just all gonna go white on me and then it would just be white. No, it just decided to go like partially white, which is the most annoying version. And I'm like, I'm gonna dye it. And then I'm like, no, well, I mean, like, I don't care about it, obviously. But then, like, I'm just way too lazy to actually do it, you know? And I keep being like, I'm gonna do it. And then I'm like, I'm too lazy to do it. Yeah, Azur, I need a hairdresser, but we are on lockdown. So it's a little bit hard. I'm definitely not gonna go to like a studio or anything like that. But it'd be cool if I could find somebody who would wear a mask and just come to my house and cut my hair. And then we could just sweep up the mess. And I used to have somebody who would do that. But, I don't know. She was the daughter of, like, one of my Pokemon Go friends here in the area. And, I mean, she does good hair. I just haven't reached out. The beard really suits you. Well, I keep looking at my old videos and I'm like, man, my beard looks so good back then. And my family, I come from a long line of bearded men, and like, if I shave off the beard, I think you guys have seen it, it looks really stupid. I mean, I look bad. It's not a particularly good look for me. So, I mean, it really does look better with the beard, but I keep editing my old videos, and they're like old videos from before when I took the job that I'm at and before the beard turned white and everything. Which, I don't know, the beard might have been turning white on its own. It may have been totally inevitable. Who knows? I don't know why it turned white, but anyway, it looked good. You know, I look back at those videos and I'm like, dang, who's that handsome man? Not really, but I mean, it did look better. It definitely looked better. It just takes like an hour and a half, a couple nights a week. Honestly, it is a couple nights a week to dye it, and honestly, I'm way too lazy. I would do it. I mean, I would. It's not like I wouldn't, but you have to like wash your face, and you get this dye all over your face, and it looks weird, and you have to wash it off. And I don't know. It's not my favorite thing. We all look stupid when we shave off a good beard. Honestly, though, so true, so true. My dad used to be unrecognizable. I literally like ran out of the house one time because I thought there was a stranger in my house, and I thought it was a home invasion because my dad had shaved off his beard just on a lark. And I came home from school and I was like, ah! And I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life, honestly. I thought it was a different person. And my dad was a big guy, so I mean, if you thought that was a stranger in your house, you'd be like, this is a scary stranger because he's quite large. So same happened with my dad. Yeah, I think that's probably it's probably more common than I think, but at the time I was like, this is crazy. This has never happened to any other person in the world. But yeah, I've heard stories similar from my friends along the way. Dude, one time I thought there was an intruder in my house because you guys may not know this, but like some toilets will just flush themselves occasionally. Like, absolute weirdest thing. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even know that it was a thing aside from one time it happened and I was like, who is in the house? What? And I ran over to my friend's house, and my friend's dad actually came over with a gun, with a really big magnum gun, like really big magnum gun. And he cleared my house. He cleared my house military style. He made sure that there was nobody in there, and he's like, there's nobody here. But yeah, apparently some toilets can just flush themselves like randomly and quite loudly. And I was like, that's crazy. But anyway, unless there was a ghost. Alright, unless we had a straight up ghost. But yeah, that's an experience I definitely remember, because when you see a gun that big, it's like, whoa, okay, now this just got serious. All right. So if there is anybody bad in my house, then they're definitely gonna die. It's pretty serious now. Yeah, growing up in the South was pretty crazy, honestly. Yeah. American South. Just casual coming home from school experience. Filed under my list of random memories. I said I was going to stop on the last set. This will be the set that I stop on before I tell you guys my whole childhood. I was only scared when I thought there was somebody in my house because I heard the toilet flush, and I was like, there's the only reason a toilet could ever flush is if a person flushed it. And I was like, now's my chance, I gotta get away. So I ran out of the house and I ran over to my friend's house, and his dad was actually a pretty cool guy. So, and very, very, very trustworthy, you know, and yeah, he was a good dude. He was a good dude. He was ready to go. He was so ready to go. So, but I mean, once I got to my friend's house, I felt very safe and I wasn't scared anymore. But then he wanted to clear the house, and I was like, woo, okay, we're going back in. He was like, we're going in. And I always wonder if he just wanted to see the inside of the house from like a neighbor to neighbor perspective. You know, he's like, now's my chance. I'm gonna check this place out, you know? But I mean, he definitely was just being a good neighbor and doing the right thing. But I mean, I wonder if there's a little part of him that was like, I wonder. I wonder how many rooms he's got in there, you know? How big's the kitchen? Probably not, probably not. I would have karate chopped him. Seriously though. Seriously though. Home Alone style. Home Alone. You gotta get the burner and put it on the doorknob to the bathroom. And then when the crook tries to come out of the bathroom, he has to grab the hot doorknob. And it's so hot that it burns his hand. And he can no longer touch the doorknob. Then he's trapped inside the room. You got him right where you want him. Home Alone style. Right? That's right. That's right. I know, right? If there was an intruder. That's right. There was no intruder. I was safe. I was fine. There was no intruder. But if there was an intruder. You guys, I ordered my merch samples. Merch samples are on the way. It's about to go down. We're gonna find out if this merch is worth a squat. We're gonna find out if this merch is worth a squat. Because that one dude was like, why is the quality bad? And then I was like, what a hater. I always get haters. Why do I always get haters? But then I looked at it and I was like, oh, wait a second. He's kind of right. So anyway, we're gonna see what the quality of the samples are. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be perfect. I think that those generated images are just garbage on their website, but I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be perfect. But yeah, I'm excited to see the samples. We got merch on the way, brand new merch. I'm excited. Merch. Season 4. Season 4. The hype won't officially start until I get the samples. You know what I mean? I know they're gonna look good. I already know it. But the hype won't officially start until I get the samples, because then I can actually wear it. And I'm just looking forward to wearing it, honestly. I love Adam's work. He does fantastic work. That was a stream idea that came directly from the stream. And yeah, we brought it to life thanks to Adam's amazing artwork. So that was pretty cool. All right, you guys. That's the last one for tonight. We did get like 150 or like almost 200 of these in. I think we did do 200 of these. I forget where we started, but all right, you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm a little tired. I'm gonna get to bed, you guys, and we're gonna do it all again tomorrow. That's right, we're coming back in. We're gonna do those master trainers. We're gonna look for some fossils, and maybe we won't have to wait until day 69 to get the shiny fossil. I certainly hope so. Anyway, let's just cross our fingers. Hope and pray for the shiny. All right, you guys, I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Until next time, good night and peace.